Well, hello there, Proxyrisa here, and we are continuing playing the 100 line Last Defense Academy. Last time, a lot happened, a lot of sadness, a lot of deaths. We are still in the killing game route. This seems to be a very big timeline. So just like the mystery route that took us like 3 or 4 sessions, but here we're getting a lot more information and even new characters and reveals. Last time we lost Moko and Kyoshka, but at the same time we got rid of the sponsor and all of his additional bodies thanks to sacrificed by Kyoshka and Yugama using the poison. So Sponsor would drink cryptoglobin from Kyoshka and basically kill himself. But this is not the end of the killing game, as he said, because he is apparently has a successor who's gonna continue it. This twisted game. Something tells me it might be Darumi, but maybe there's something else. Besides that, we also had a very weird interaction between Nozomi and Ava, where Nozomi drank Ava's blood and their memories were intertwined. They each saw the memory of another. And there was and now Nozomi thinks that Ava is her mother. It's weird to describe it just without context, but yeah, something is going on there. And we sadly lost Ava once again. But in return, we found out that she has a daughter, Kamyun, that we actually found and saved, and now she is with us in the academy. Which is not a very good sight, because we definitely have some characters right now who are gonna be very happy to hunt her down. Ooh, I'm nervous, but anyway, let us continue with this day 63. Let's see what's gonna be going on. And we apparently got into relationships with Tsubasa. Damn, that is actually crazy how much happened last time. Anyway, for now, just surviving. Just surviving. It's morning. I hope Kamyun gets some good rest. I decided I'd go straight to the hangar to see how Kamyun was doing after spending the night there. But then... Oh! Nice! We started strong. We started with a battle, which I do hope we can escape. An attack? There shouldn't be any commanders left. Is it the survivors attacking? Or it is? We need to engage them right away. I hurried over to the war room to get ready. There is so little of us left, right? That is ridiculous. God, Takimaru and the twins. God, I hate them so much. So much. It's unbelievable how this timeline, especially Takimaru, just this timeline made Takimaru into the most vile fucking character in this game. Takimaru's group awkwardly averted their eyes the moment they saw us. Well, I'm just happy they're willing to fight with us. I don't see Darumi. Yeah, she hasn't been around recently. Maybe she's feeling down. Her beloved killing game ended so suddenly after all. Fighting without Darumi is going to be rough, but there shouldn't be a commander this time, so we should be fine. Are you alright, Nozomi? You're still recovering, you can rest.
No. Let me fight with you. I need to protect her.
Shh! Be quiet! Don't fucking say anything. So she decided to fight to protect Kamyun. A little sister is a powerful motivator. There's a lot that I said about Nozomi last time. I'm still holding to my theory. Maybe there is something. There are definitely gonna be some like additional like reveals in other timelines. But for now, I think everything is calm. She's just focused on like protecting her foster family now. Like since Ava shared her blood with Nozomi, there's like a connection between them all now. Alright guys, let's do this. Special Defense Unit, move out. I'm sorry, is it like, how many of us here? Like 6 and Darumi is 7th? Oh my god, that is actually insane. Unless I'm missing someone? Alright, we'll see. And it's only day 63, holy. And consider 3 of the characters that I don't trust them. Oof.
No!
Okay, I recognize this battle. It is just fodder. And we still have no answers
I
about...
hear voices. It sounds like it's the enemy.
Yeah, we still don't have answer to why are we hearing these voices? Why are these like meat fodder enemies are talking like this? Even though in the first place I did thought like maybe it's transformed humans or something.
Are they looking for their families? They're crying for their mother.
For them, are you sure?
Don't let them distract you. It's obviously some sort of trick.
Yeah, ignore the voices and let's make this quick.
God damn it, it is. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, 7 us and there will be 8. So 8 people left. We're skipping the battle. There's nothing important here. Man, so basically like half of the people are dead at this point.
This shit sickens me. What are these voices?
Do invaders have emotions?
Wow. Wow,
Don't
you...
think about it, sister dearest.
What, and once again, there's such a focus on this group too. They're the one who like, just losing their minds.
That's right. Empty your minds and take down the enemy. Help me!
God, I remember I hated this battle so much. Thank goodness by clearing it once, you can skip them when they repeat in other timelines. Hell yes. Oh my god. I would have hated so much if I needed to play this one.
Phew. We managed to get rid of them. Thank goodness there weren't any commanders.
It looks like they're really gone.
Vashnus is still here, definitely. And the other guy that I goddammit forgot his name.
Which means our future fights with the invaders will be a walk in the park.
I wonder what his interaction, like the older commander, I would call him, kinda elder. I don't know. What is his interaction with Commune would have been? I wonder. They definitely know each other, right?
Yeah, but we can't let our guard down. The enemy will do whatever they can to take out the school.
Take your own advice, Takumi. I don't know what the fuck you're scheming, but I know it's worse than anything those freaks can manage.
This guy. Dude, you cannot just fall this low. At this point, I'm like, maybe there's an explanation, maybe he's getting, he's manipulated by someone. Like, how fucking delusional this motherfucker is.
Takamaru, come on! You're still doing this?
It's fine, Tsubasa. Let him say whatever he wants to.
But...
Ima, Kako, let's get the hell out of here.
Takemoto left and took Ima and Kako with him. Even though we defeated the invaders, the unpleasant exchange of words afterward ended the battle on a low tone. And I swear to God, we need to get rid of them. Somehow. After that, we decided to meet up in the underground hangar to hear what Commune had to say. Hey, welcome to the Last Defense Academy, Commune. We're happy to have you here. Indeed, you should be honored to enjoy my company. Why this brat so snotty? It makes me want to dote on her.
yeah?
You're such a naughty little girl, aren't you? I'm gonna pinch your cheeks. Forgive her. The arrogance is part of her charm. Commune was fitting right in. Her self-important attitude had grown on us overnight. Now then, Commune, since you're staying here, there's a few things we want to ask. First, why were you hiding in a cave? Yesterday, we found Commune in a cave starving, dehydrated, and passed out. What was the kid doing all by herself in a place like that? Do you need me to spell it out? I was exiled from my village. Exiled? But from what I heard, you're like a genius scientist. Unless, I mean... If it's Vashnus's doings, then it might be the only explanation. Every other commander is dead and now only she remains. And she just got rid of Commune. just send it her way, hoping maybe that Commune gonna die alone by herself somewhere in the wilderness. No more need for her inventions. But kinda, I don't know. Exiled? Why? You should know. Because my mother, Ava, ended up your prisoner, of course. That was just definitely an excuse by Weshness, totally. She was the people's hero. A hero must never be taken prisoner by the enemy. So Ava was branded a traitor, and so were you, her daughter. The logic being that the daughter of the traitor must also be the traitor, and the villagers weren't going to let that go. If I'd stayed in that village, they would have imprisoned me. So there is a village also. Yeah, like this timeline is crazy. We're getting so much more than I would ever expect it. Since we already completed like several other timelines. But this one is super special. Village... But I'm still not sure, like, you are a child prodigy, you are like some genius scientist. How would have they... So either they get rid of you, or imprison you. It's such a strange decision. How awful. You didn't do anything wrong. And neither did Ava, for that matter. Nobody did anything. It's wartime. The people are paranoid. So you fled to the cave then? Yes, I had agreed with my mother beforehand that we'd meet there if anything happened. So that's what Ava kept the chip. She didn't want to lose the rendezvous point with her daughter. Thank you for explaining that, Commune. Let me ask you something else. Why are you dressed like a shrine maiden? I've been wondering about this whole time. She has a strange way of speaking to you. What kind of position does this girl have anyway? The reason I'm dressed like a shrine maiden is very simple. Because everyone considers me a shrine maiden. Duh! Are you sacred to them then? Are you revered as someone godlike? Indeed, although little in quantity, I do have godly blood coursing through my veins. I can also perform divine miracles. So, can you transform like Ava could then? The quantity of godly blood in me is not enough to allow me to transform. Well, it's not entirely impossible, but nothing changes about my appearance. And does it mean something changes on the inside? Yes, the godly blood within me greatly affects my brain. Strengthened by this divinity, my brain receives divine wisdom. And so the people refer to me as the Maiden Sage. I see. And in the eyes of the people, your flashes of inspiration seem like revelations from God. I began to dress accordingly to meet their expectations. You might say I am self-produced. That's all for the basics about me. Any other questions? If I may. This is a very basic question, but what kind of organism are you and your people? That's the right question. I wouldn't put it that way, but still. Like, who are you? What do you mean by what kind? Our now deceased commanding officer once told us something. He said that you were being known as invaders that appear to hasten the destruction of the Earth. In short, you are a blight on the planet. But from what I'm hearing from you, that's not entirely true. You have emotions, a way of life, a history. What does it all mean? I'd been wondering the same thing myself. There were obvious contradictions in the story we heard from Siri and Nigo. If we are under the wrong impression about you, would you mind correcting us? Ooh, nah, dude. I cannot believe, like, it makes sense that each timeline gonna, like, switch how each character gonna act, but this is just crazy. Yugamo was always... He wasn't my least favorite, because emo still exists, but Yugamo was unpleasant. But in this timeline, holy shit, we're like on the same wavelength. Like, finally Yugamo like threw away his creepiness and starting actually being intelligent and smart, asking the right questions. And this is what I like. This is why I like, when it comes to like very basics of what kind of characters I love in video games, I like smart characters. And and on the flip side, I fucking hate dumb characters. It's that simple. There's barely anything that can redeem a very stupid character for me. Anyway, Commune, please, tell us the truth about this world. I'm a bit scared to learn the truth, but I can't ignore reality. I want to know too. I want to know more about Ava and you, Commune. I got glimpses of Ava's memories, but I only saw bits and pieces. We all stared hopefully at Commune. Please tell us, please! Don't cock-block us! My heart was practically pounding out of my chest. Yo! Dude, even game acknowledges that, like, this is something very important. Oh, please. We've been fighting in the dark, completely unaware of the truth. Now, at last, everything would be revealed. Don't jinx it! No. Commune closed her eyes, her expression solemn, and at last she spoke. I cannot say. God fucking damn it, I knew it. We cannot just get the answer straight away. Uh-huh. Why not? That much is obvious. I do not wish to cause you undue harm. Huh?
Huh?
Are you saying knowing the truth would hurt us? Commune's lips were sealed. She wasn't going to give us anything else. Oh, for the love of murder. Such a stubborn little girl. Normally, I'd torture you if that what it took to get the truth out of you. Don't think you can get away with doing anything mean to Commune, Yugamo. I'll kick you, right in the junk. Now that's a threat. The junk? But as you can see, Nozomi's in the mood. And I hate to damage the body that's not done growing, so I submit. The truth of the world. Honestly, I was still curious, but there was nothing to do but wait until Commune felt like talking. That's it for our questions, but do you have anything you want to ask us? And no questions, but I do have a request. A request? Yes. Commune sat up straight and spoke with a serious expression on her face.
I, Commune, am seeking asylum in Last Defense Academy. I ask that you accept this request promptly.
So you are afraid of what the others gonna do to you, and you wanna have a refuge in our academy? And suddenly I'm starting thinking about the Undying Flame Boy that we have in the academy in defense room, because he is an unborn baby, like his real form. What if he is actually not a human? What if he is of her kind? Man, goddammit, I'm still like frustrated because like, goddamn, no answers. Commune, why? She's like, I guess she's like, because of Nozomi kind of feeling attached to us a little bit. And maybe there's something more. Maybe she's like, knowing the truth, she feels bad for us. And that's why she doesn't want to reveal it? Oh, girl, come on, just whisper it on my ear. Please, I need answers. I've been waiting for 200 hours for this. Asylum? I heard about it in the movies, but what exactly does it mean? We'll guarantee her safety, and in exchange, she will provide us with some form of benefit. That's what it means. It's kind of a deal. Indeed, I desire a life of peace. In exchange, I will provide you with knowledge and technology. A fine deal, wouldn't you say? Certainly not bad, but are you sure? Being part of Last Defense Academy means betraying your former allies. It would be a lie to say I don't have any lingering attachment to my homeland, but I have already been exiled. If betrayal will keep me alive, then so be it. I mustn't die. Mother wanted me to leave. No matter how deplorably, you must leave. She once said those words to me. I see. Makes sense to me. Yugamo nodded in approval, then turned to me. Well then, team leader, make your decision. Do we accept her request? there's nothing to decide. Camille's already one of us. That's why I brought her here in the first place. Takumi! No way, you just decided just like that? Even I'm shocked. This is how I can pay Ava back. I can't just throw away our last connection to that woman who gave her life to save Nozomi. Which I'm like, oh, I really hope the true ending, like the true ending, like the happy ending, is gonna also have Ava alive. Surely. Ava and Commune together. I'm definitely feeling so good about these characters. Glad to have you on board, Commune. So delightful to have yet another adorable member in our team. I hope you might someday share secrets of the world with us. Right. Pleasure doing business. You should be honored to live alongside Commune, the maiden say... Oh.
Commune!
Nozomi squeezed Commune with a terrifying enthusiasm.
Unhand me, it hurts. Seriously, Nozomi?
No! I'm never, ever letting go! Ever!
Nozomi tightened her arms around Commune, holding her even more tightly.
This time, this time, this time, this time, I'll protect my family.
Oh man, dude, like, you should have heard my rambling last time on the previous session. I don't trust Nozomi, there is something dark in her past.
You see, Ava? I'm protecting her. And I will protect her, no matter what. Even if it costs me my life.
I am super distrustful. But then... Oh! Simpleton! How can you be such a fool as not to understand why you can't do that? Commune suddenly shoved Nozomi away. Commune? Mother wanted you to live. A child must die, not for anyone. That should have been clear to you the moment Mother gave up her life for you. Yes, Nozomi, you... I'm gonna say it, stupid bitch. I don't like Nozomi. I don't hate her. But she, I think like among like the whole cast of the characters, she's the most bland to me. And it might be kinda intentional, considering she is basically the main character's girl. That she's absolutely the blandest one. The most tame. Do you understand, Nozomi? Commune spoke with a stern tone, as if reprimanding her. Abandon any future thought of throwing your life away. You mustn't die, not for anyone. But Moko and Kyoshka died because of me too. And? What? Now you need to throw your life away as well? Nice logic. I can't keep prioritizing my own life over everyone else's. You weren't prioritizing your own life. We did, technically. Like... If you vow that you won't die under any circumstances, then I will accept you as my older sister. Ooh, smart move.
Don't you dare leave me alone in this world. Sis?
Did you just call me... Hey, can you say that one more time, sis? Maybe if I feel like it. Come on, just do it. Here, after me. Sis, there, your turn. Silence, fool. Don't you dare treat me like a child. Please, just say it. You'll make your big sis angry. Angry at me? You're the one acting crazy. There they were, Nozomi, who would do anything to hear Commune call her sis again, and Commune, who was avoiding doing that at all costs. We watched fondly as sisters from two entirely different species bickered. I hope these peaceful times might never end. And it's time for a fucking red flag. But of course, there was nothing more than a pipe dream. We were about to find ourselves in a new hell the very next day. This keeps repeating in this timeline. Every single time the main character, like, narration is like, oh, we're so happy, I wish it lasted long, oh no. And we got reminded that we are in hell the next day. It was like already like third or fourth time now. Here specifically in this timeline. At least it's gonna be like the final stretch, more or less. Usually each timeline kind of picks up the pace after day 50, substantially so, I think. Morning already. I gotta go check on commune. You better look around so no one gonna follow you, you know? The plan today was to bring a full set of furniture into the underground hangar. Commune will be staying there for a while. How we gonna put how we gonna fucking push furniture through the tiny goddamn entrance to the hangar? We needed to set up the good environment to keep her healthy. I was lost in my carefree thought until... Oh?
Good morning, people of Last Defense Academy.
Darumi, is that you?
This may be a surprise, but it's time for the third round of the Invader Hunt to begin.
You know what I actually hope? What if successor actually not gonna be Darumi, it's gonna be Takimaru? In some twisted way. Just like, at least it's gonna like explain his strange behavior. Like, why is he such a miserable, delusional pussy? And just accusing us constantly. Only if he's influenced by sponsor somehow to make the game more interesting. Which is not out of the realm of possibility, you know? Like, it would make sense to, like, control someone to antagonize other characters. So, like, avoiding, like, everyone happily working together.
Everybody, come to the laser lounge for further instructions.
And who's gonna instruct us, though? Let's see. What the hell? Is this some kind of unfunny prank? But they sound just like sponsor. They did not sound like sponsor. Oh, come on. Don't tell me they're back. I sprinted to the leisure lounge. Leisure. Alright. Just... wait. Okay, wait. Who's also in this room? I didn't notice the room. It was split second. When I arrived, there was a sponsor clad in this suit. You have to be kidding me. How? Oh, for the love of murder. Oh, wait. He said something else? I had my suspicions, but... No, but when... What did Kiyoshika die for? We know it's not sponsor. He said it himself. Why? The sponsors were supposed to all be dead, killed by Kiyoshika's poison. So how... You're still alive? I know, the last sponsor is dead as a door now. I'm the entirely different person, and don't you forget it. They had the same voices. They don't. Fuck you. Stop saying this. But their way of speaking was completely different. What the hell is happening? Good morning again, ladies and gentlemen. I'm the sponsor successor, but you can just call me a sponsor too. You're a freak, that's what you are. Why you sound so damn excited? Their personality is totally different. Is it really the different person? Their successor. Does it mean they were telling the truth? You were just a bit too late to kill me. My will has already been passed on to my successor. Who gives the damn who's this goon is? The problem is that we're stuck playing this fucking game. Guys, maybe... at least use some semblance of your brain, look around and tell me who's missing in this room. Back in hell again? I really wish this was over already. What does it take to kill this guy? Let me guess, you're immortal too? And you have multiple bodies? No, there's only one of me. I'm not talented enough to control more than one body. Really? If that's true, you're a lot weaker than the last one. How about we test that theory? Square up and we'll fight 1-1-1. So if it's Darumi, she can use her own Hemo Anima to fight back. 1-1. 1-on-1. I like the sound of that. Don't mind if I do. Yugamo pulled a knife out of his sleeve and made it for the sponsor. Yo, just wow, out of the question. Stop, Yugamo, don't do anything crazy. Why did you get killed? It'd be worth it. It would be worth it if it gets us some intel. Just pick up where I leave off. Now, where were we? And with that, Yugami began to move at lightning speed. He was running straight at the sponsor the very next instant. Oh! Oh, used the bomb inside our bodies, of course. Like everything hints at it being the Rumi most likely, but knowing the game, I'm like, maybe there's gonna be some kind of a twist. Maybe it's not her. But then whoever it is, like, how did they got access to control over the bombs inside their bodies? That is quite important. An explosion suddenly echoed across the room. There were flames shooting out of Yugamo's body.
Yugamu? Yugamu!
We ran over him, panicked, but it was already too late. His body had been torn apart in an instant.
What?
Why did Yugamo just blow up? Did the bomb inside of him go off?
Huh?
Oh, right, I almost forgot about it. We have bombs that detonate if we disobey Sirei. But Sirei's gone, how could this happen? Did you do this? Did you set off Yugamo's bomb? Oh! Of course it was me, I just clicked this little remote. Wait. Wait, 7 characters? Wait, what the hell? Oh, wait a minute. Nozomi doesn't have a bomb inside her? Yeah, Nozomi missing. How convenient that this remote has exactly 8 buttons. When there's supposed to be 15 students. What? Okay, that is just oversight by developers. But anyway, yeah, it's interesting that Nozomi is not there. Nice, isn't it? I made it out of parts from Sirei's head. See, this is like... How the fuck? You took his head apart, you monster? Well, I don't have the kind of fighting power the last one did. I have to use tricks like this to compensate. Yugamo, thank you for allowing me to demonstrate. Now everybody knows how strong I am. Oh wait, your ears blew clean out your head, so you can't hear me. The sponsor cracked as they stared down at Yugamo's dead body. It was so cruel that it made me nauseous. You killed him and you're calling it a demonstration? You'll pay for this, I swear. Oh, relax. That's what a river of magic is for, you drama queens. When you bring him back, tell him not to defy me again. Otherwise...
Next time, these days will suck every last drop of cryptoglobin out of him, so he can never pull a stunt like that again.
I glanced up to the sound of the beating wings to see the endless cloud of bees staring down at me.
These asshole bees are back?
So, the new sponsor inherited control over them too?
Like, once again, like, the most possible explanation if it is Parasite Gi. Like, if it's the Rumi, then the sponsor infected her with a parasite, and now it's not anymore her. It's the parasite that controls everything.
We're not going to be able to do anything to them so long as these bees are around.
But I'm not certain. I'm not certain.
You see?
Now then, you see how strong I am?
So you see?
Stop getting all worked up and focus on the third round, okay? This round will go from today until day 78, so 2 weeks. Got it. Whoever's in the last place at midnight is going to be executed, so get ready. The rules are the same as before, but I have a new one for you. Ingesting poison is now banned. Of course.
So you see?
If one of you swallows so much as a drop of poison, you're all going to get executed. Got that? Damn, we won't be able to pull the same trick again. Without poison, how are we going to get rid of this one? Okay, we need to create a third plan. It's like... We're still successfully killing the sponsor. It's just every time we need to create a new plan. Oh, I'm so sorry. Ooh. Oh my god, I'm gonna sneeze again, I think. Ooh. Sorry.
Alrighty, folks. The third round starts now. Hunt down those invaders and show me what it means to be a proud and capable hunter.
Yeah, literally, Darumi is not here. God damn it. At the new sponsor's command, the invader hunt was back on. We'd found ourselves dragged back into the depths of hell. My question if Tsubasa actually working on the repairing the escape pod. I'm not seeing her doing this. And just like that, we're back to doing this invader hunt again. Commune, don't leave this place under any circumstances, okay? If anyone finds out you're here, they're going to kill you. You're probably the target of this particular round, after all. Hunting us down in this game to death, such utter nonsense. Who does this insolent sponsor think they are? Commune, you don't know who they are either? I haven't the slightest idea, but I can assure you they're not one of us. Served by a fiendish beast, wearing a suit that negates the miracle of God? I've never so much as heard of such a warrior. Ava said the same thing, there really must be some kind of a third party in this war. Well, now that this game's back on again, we're going to have to review our objective. Oh, hi Yugama, you actually were restored after being blown up? How do you feel? Do we participate in a third round of the hunt, or do we try to kill off the sponsor? You tell us, team leader, we'll follow your lead. I couldn't answer immediately. Honestly, I wasn't sure what to do. Continuing this deranged killing game was out of the question, but apparently killing the sponsor isn't enough to end this. I'm like, maybe it is third time the charm? I believe when they are saying that they're the last one. Like, it's only this one successor. My heart was gripped with despair. What do we do? What more is it going to take for me to be able to protect everybody? Why do you look so troubled? Camille only questioned me. If the game displeases you, then why not run away rather than join in like a fool? We can't. The bees are monitoring what we do outside. Then simply run to a place where they cannot follow. Camille pointed to the escape pod. Yes, we know, but this was the plan originally. Is this rocket just for decoration? If you flee to space, the sponsor person won't be able to pursue you. We were going to do that at first, but the plan fell through. Oh, and why is that? She can help us to repair it though. Oh, for sure. The escape pod is broken. It'll take a long time to repair it. I'm repairing the motherboard right now, but with my skills it'll be another month.
I can do it in 5 days.
Oh? 5 days? This little bratty child? In 5 days? Okay. What is the quad? Who left this brat? Who left this brat over there? Huh? Commune, what did you just say? I said I can repair it in 5 days. Repairing a rocket as simple as this is child's play. You're not joking with us, are you? Did you forget who I am? I'm the Maiden Sage. With my divine wisdom, I will draw your path out of hell and toward paradise. Our salvation had come from a totally unexpected source. If we could escape into space in 5 days, we wouldn't have to play the third round at all. Well, do you understand now just how mighty I truly am? I, Commune, should command more respect and reverence. Nozomi, I'm rolling my eyes. You're so annoying.
That's amazing, Commune! You're a genius! A total genius! My little sister is the smartest girl in the whole cosmos! Beauty and brains, can you believe it? I'm gonna kiss you right on the cheek!
Stop! Cease this! Come on, seriously! Don't just stand there! Save me, guys! She's gonna
Oh my god, the horror! I wouldn't want Nozomi to kiss me, not at all. Like, I'm actually serious. Of course, no, not one of us offered Commune any help. Nozomi had Commune in her clutches. 5 days. I know this is not gonna be good. Oh wait, so she's gonna repair it to the day number 69. Nice. Okay, time to hunt. Is everybody ready? Okay. I'm all good. Can't wait to kill, maim, and murder some invaders. Okay, off we go. Rack up those points. We triumphantly stepped into the ruins of the city, acting like we were starting our hunt. It was a performance to trick the eyes in the sky. We might not need to participate in a third round, but it might not be a good look if we don't hunt at all. And just to be careful, we still need to hunt. Like, what if the plan is not gonna work out, which I am anxious about. Huh? Why? They'll get suspicious. They'll wonder, why are they hunting? They must be up to something. Don't want them to have any reason to scrutinize us, right? So we're going to pretend we're playing the game. That's how we ended up deciding to spend each morning hunting. In the mornings, we marched through the streets looking for invaders, but in the afternoons, we were helping Commune. Oh! We dedicated every ounce of energy to repairing the escape pod. Wait, is that the interior of the escape pod? I never saw it. Oh, Commune designed a new motherboard from scratch with a state-of-art computer. Well, Tsubasa made and assembled parts using electric tools. Igama and I ran errands. We transported tools and machinery in and out of the hangar as directed by Tsubasa. You know how much better it would have been if... I don't know, God damn it, it's gonna end up so bad. The Beast is totally seeing us doing this. I had an idea because there is a ventilation shaft that goes up from the basement to, I think, outside. So I thought that what if we go to the courtyard and gonna be just throwing stuff into the ventilation shaft and it's gonna arrive here in the basement, but it's still gonna be suspicious. Like, the Beast will still see us doing this, and if we are gonna do this repeatedly, that is gonna raise even more suspicions, you know? And Nozomi?
Everybody, I brought some onigiri for snacks.
Yay! Eat better has some fish inside it. I like onigiris with the toppings. They are just absolutely delicious, man. Oh, I want one right now.
Okay, Commune, say ah! Ah!
Nozomi, please.
I can eat by myself. Leave him there.
I said ah!
I want to be proved right. I want to be proved right that Nozomi is there's something unhealthy going on there. I'm gonna be upset if it's not the case, and it's just this like cutie, like kind of like too overly like cringe, cute but very annoying side of Nozomi.
So forceful.
Like yeah, like this forcefully pushing first on Ava and now on Commune. I'm like, that is not good. Nozomi, please chill.
Nozomi, give me one too. I've been using my brain so much, I need some calories.
Okay, you too, Tsubasa.
You really don't have to do the whole big sister thing to me.
Nozomi was acting in a support role, or more accurately pretending to be our big sister. All hands were on deck as our team worked on repairs day and night. This went for several days. We skipping the time? Yo, let's go. Day 66. In the morning we spent time pretending to hunt. And in the afternoon, it was back to repairing the escape pod.
Takumi, get Get me tool number 6 and sweep up the dust on the floor.
Got it. Right away.
Yugamu, bring the lathe from the metal shop. It's in the corner. I'm gonna need it tonight.
Oh, for the love of murder. I hate manual labor.
Everybody, snack time! I brought sandwiches today. Open wide, commune.
I told you no lettuce. Why you gotta be so mean?
How interesting. Commune says like this. Wait, no. Oh no, never mind. I was about to say like same as Ava about like being mean. No, it was actually Nozomi who was saying this.
Picky little boys and girls don't get their nutrients and stay little forever. Say ah.
Stupid Nozomi.
I agree with you. The days just kept going by. Too happy, too happy. You cannot keep repeating this here, in this timeline. Our task was the same that day too. We dedicated the morning to hunting and the afternoon... blah blah blah. Come on, hurry up. Almost there. Will pitched in to repair the escape pod.
Takumi, come here and massage my shoulders. Oh, they're so stiff.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay, but are you sure?
Oh,
What are you worried about? Just hurry up.
She is sure.
Oh, Yugamu, take the lathe back to the metal shop. It's in my way. I need it gone ASAP.
Oh, for the love of murder. You're not even trying to hide your favoritism.
Energy drink. I need an energy drink. One just loaded with caffeine.
You're too young to be drinking that. Drink the soup your sister made for you instead.
Oh my god. The days just kept going by. Oh, we almost there. What's gonna happen? In the morning, we pretended to hunt. Yes, anytime. In the afternoon, we worked on the escape pod.
Takumi, compliment me so I feel motivated again. Treat me like a princess.
Oh my god. Tsubasa uses every opportunity to just like... cute, cute.
Tsubasa, you're the most beautiful woman in the world. You're as radiant as ever today.
Oh, come on, don't make it about looks. That kind of flattery is so transparent. But thanks. Oh, Yugamu, sweep up over there. Chop chop.
You know I have feelings too, right?
That is amusing. That is amusing.
I said no salted plums. It's so sour. I hate it.
They're perfect for a pick-me-up. Eat up, eat up.
Oh boy. Day 69. Ooh, the day that the fate is gonna be decided for us. Come on. Yeah. Oh, what is this music? Oh, so it wasn't just me. What's with the freaking music first thing in the morning? This has to be the worst possible way to wake up. But at least I don't feel like tired anymore. If these things go according to plan, we should have repairs on the escape pod done by the end of the day. I should ask Kamiyun how things are moving along. I get ready and headed to the underground hangar. Okay. Oh, Takumi, your timing is perfect. The person who greeted me when I arrived to the underground hangar was not Kamiyun but Tsubasa. Tsubasa? Were you here all night? I just couldn't stop myself. I was in a zone. But as a result, and you might want to hold on to something before I tell you, we're finally done repairing the escape pod. Really? We worked ourselves to the bone to finish that circuit board in 5 days. Oh, I'm completely burned out. To my understanding, not only the circuit board was damaged, the escape pod had literal holes. That's amazing, Tsubasa, you did it! I can't believe it really only took 5 days. We'll get to tell everybody. I'll get Yugamu and... Wait, Takumi. I was about to rush out of the room when Tsubasa grabbed me by the hand and stopped me.
Before you get everyone, I was hoping you might reward me for my hard work.
Oh? Reward? Takumi, you said before that you were going to do things right. I'm gonna do this right. I guess I did, didn't I? If you want to do things right, then do this right. Right? Oh my god. Oh my god. You said you would. Oh my god. Are we doing this? Are you actually doing it? Right here? Right now? With a vulnerable expression on her face, Tsubasa closed her eyes and tilted her head up. I might be slow, but even I know what she wants. But this is really okay? We are in the middle of the war. There's no better time than this. Staring at Tsubasa, she waited nervously. I couldn't help but feel a swell of affection. Oof. I quietly made the decision. I'm going to do that. I'm going to do things right with Tsubasa here and now. I leaned in close to Tsubasa's lips and...
Blast! I've really done it this time.
God damn it, you were so slow! We heard Kamiyuno grumbling and quickly backed away from each other. God damn it. Confound it! How could I make such a careless mistake? Damn it! Kamiyuno came out of the escape pod holding her head in her hands, complaining about something. What is it, Kamiyuno? Did something go wrong with the repairs? Fools! The repairs work is impeccable. Who do you think you're speaking to? What's with all the yelling, Dan? What did you do? No matter how perfect the pod itself is, a machine can't do anything without fuel. You have to be kidding. Not at all, I'm afraid. There's a hole at the bottom of the tank. It's completely drained. I hurriedly called Yugamo and Nozomi over and explained the situation to them. Oof. None? Really? How could it be completely out of fuel? The particle bacteria must have penetrated deep inside. Every last drop of fuel drained out of the tiny hole. But the tank gauge didn't say anything. It should have been full. That meter is only for the aviation fuel. I'm talking about the propellant tank. These are all the things to run out of. Propellant? These types of rockets require two types of fuel: aviation fuel and propellant. Aviation fuel provides simple energy. Propellant is used to thrust or acceleration, literally to propel something. Is propellant rare or hard to find? Not at all. It's very familiar to you, in fact. Familiar? Divine blood. What do you call cryptoglobin? There was storing preserved blood in the tanks. Oh. So, yeah, just use the fire, like undying flare from the cryptoglobin. Cryptoglobin as fuel? How did you think the rocket of the shape design with no concern at all for aerodynamics could safely make it to space? Because it's being propelled by the miraculous power of cryptoglobin. Without it, it would immediately fall apart midair. If it just needs cryptoglobin, we can just fill the tank with ours? You fool! You don't have enough. You would need every last drop of cryptoglobin from the body of the strongest class of our heroes to launch this rocket. Someone less like Veshness, but she's gone now. Where did I skip this? I don't understand. How is she gone? What? Wait, like... I'm so confused. How is she gone from this timeline? What? I definitely didn't kill her on the killing game route, and it started on the 1825. What? That is something that's absolutely lost on me. I blew her up. So you used the bomb at her. I guess maybe this happened and it was just so long ago that I don't remember? What the hell? Maybe Dashley would do, or... Oh, wait, yeah, this is the elder commander. Wait, his name is pronounced Dalsha. I think Dalsha. Dalsha. Or Dalsha? A former hero, commander, as you call them. He has as much cryptoglobin as Vashnes did. As much as her? I had no idea the enemy that strong was still around, but I've never seen or even heard about him. But we did, as a player. Of course, he fought Vashnes and would have been imprisoned. He should still be locked up somewhere, although I don't know where. In short, the escape pod didn't have enough fuel to fly just yet, which means that our early escape from the school is postponed yet again. And that will also mean we'll have to go back to hunting. We can escape, that's the way it has to be. We need to play the third round until day 78. Are we destined to be trapped in this game forever? If that's the plan, let's go check the rankings first. None of us can end up in the last place. We headed to the leisure lounge to check everyone's current rankings. Oh boy, that is not gonna be good. That's gonna be so bad, isn't it? Is Tsubasa gonna be at last place? Oh boy. Yes, she is.
I knew it. I'm last.
Oh, fuck. Yugama was trying to be last, but didn't succeed. Kyoshiko was last time. Narumi is still number 1, and then it's us and Nozomi. Holy shit. No changes in Takimaru, Ime, and Kako. What a piece of shit.
I'm right down there with you. At this rate, one of us is going to die.
Yugama and Tsubasa had fallen to the bottom of the ranks. Meanwhile, Nozomi and I were still high. We had her to thank for that. That is quite personal, by the sponsor to say. I heard a voice and whirled around to find the sponsor standing there. What did you just say? I was just complimenting you on a job well done killing Ava in round 2. Not just anyone can exploit someone's emotions and get them to choose self-deletion. You're the real Lady Kiro, aren't you? The kind of smooth operation that can get a woman to do anything. How did it feel when you killed Ava and get her points? Come on, tell me. I'm not going to stand here and allow you to mock her. Oh, and what are you going to do about it? If you use violence against me, you'll be violating rules. They were outright trying to goad me. They were nothing like the last sponsor. I shielded Nozomi as I glared at the sponsor. What do you want from us? I just wanted to chat with you. I love human beings like you. Like me? My only hobby is observing arrogant humans who will kill anyone for the sake of their own ego and journey. Takumi, you're the top skid. I can smell the stench of blood on your hands. You're a natural-born killer. I'm sure you'll dirty your hands in blood of even more victims later. Right? Takumi, the boy with the blood-stained hands. Taunting us, alright. It was a low blow, but it still made me mad. I almost punched them right on the spot. But I managed to stop myself in the nick of time. I didn't want to break the rules. Just then... oh, wait! Tsubasa, wait! Tsubasa came to my side and squeezed my hand. Your hands are clean, Takumi. And they'll always keep me warm when I need it most. Kinky. Tsubasa clasped my hand tightly and set a withering glare at the sponsor's way. Oh, showing off your girl? You were head over heels for Nozomi not that long ago. When did you trade her in for Tsubasa? You have no morals at all. Shut up. Let's go, Takumi. We don't have to stand here and take this. I took Tsubasa by the hand and led her to the leisure lounge exit. However, as I was walking out of the door... Takumi, you're going to kill a lot more people after this. once your hands are blood-stained, they can never be clean again. They'll keep searching for their next prey. I'm expecting a more spectacular death from you in the 3rd round. This was not this sinister prophecy. Me? Kill people? That's ridiculous. I'm only going to kill invaders. I'll kill again and again and again, as many invaders as it takes to save my friends. Feeling determined, I set off to hunt in the city. But what I saw there was completely unexpected. There's no invaders. Oh shit. Oh fuck. If we are saying that Veshness is not here, and we already fought just invaders the fodder, then fuck, that might not be invaders to hunt down. Oh, that is gonna be horrifying, because it means we now need to start killing each other, isn't it? To earn points. This is the part of the game. The area around the school was once teeming with invaders, now only housed a pitiful number. Maybe they moved? Let's search elsewhere, Takumi. Right. We wandered around the city in search of the invaders. We searched every nook and cranny. We checked everywhere, even inside the buildings, but we hardly managed to hunt down any invaders that day. Oof. Oh, that is gonna be horrifying. Okay, because of Takumi Group. God damn it, because they gonna realize the same and gonna try to kill us, one of us. Okay, let's go. We're bound to find more invaders here. We had been desperately searching for invaders since early this morning, but they're gone, all gone. Where did they go? It's gotten a bit colder recently. Maybe they're hibernating? Is it something they do? I'm getting more and more anxious. This is bad. We're not going to gain any points at this rate. The boss is in the last place right now. If something doesn't change, she'll be killed on the last day. Fuck. Where the hell are they? Is that the Kimaro? We quickly hid ourselves and peeked in the direction of the voice.
Huh?
We have hardly seen any invaders since the 3rd round started.
Oh!
Hey, where did you freaks shamble off to? I almost missed them. Is this love? Stop digging around and start looking. We're gonna lose to Takumi's team if we don't do something. Gimari the twins run through the abandoned residential area panicked. I really hope they just start killing each other. Like Ima or Kako, or just fucking kill Takimaru and take his points or something. Looks like they're not catching any invaders either. If we can find where the invaders are before they do, we might have a chance to turn the tables. Let's get our heads in the game and look for the invaders. We continue to search for invaders, but we had almost nothing to show for our effort. Oh boy. Oh, we are in a forest academy. Once again, we look around and search for invaders, but there weren't any invaders inside. How are we gonna feel? If we're gonna sacrifice someone, is it gonna be enough cryptoglobin to give to the rocket? I don't know about this.
Hey!
Oh man, god damn it, this timeline is crazy. Anyway, I need a couple minutes of break. I'm gonna go feed my cats and I'm gonna be back soon, so stay tuned. Enjoy the music. And take a break yourself as well. And we are back. Sometimes it's random. It really depends on the cat's behavior. Either they're good or bad. If they're bad, it takes some time to give them food and try to force them to eat. But anyway, we're back to the game. Gonna go looking for the invaders again. Oh yeah, good luck with this. My body was exhausted, but I don't have time to take it easy and slip in. Gotta find the invaders before Takemaru and the twins do, so I can boost Tsubasa's rank. Oh!
Intruder alert.
Wait, intruders? Even though we couldn't find anyone? God damn it. Really? An attack right now? Where were they hiding? No, there's no time to complain. I need to hurry to the war room. That is weird.
Yeah.
Takemaru and his team wouldn't even look at us. Well, as long as they're willing to fight with us, that was good enough. There aren't any commanders left, so we'll probably just be fighting mooks. There's so many of them! I wish we could have hunted them down outside. It was decided out of the frustration after looking at the monitor in the war room. These invaders, where have they been hiding?
Huh?
If there's that many of them, they should have come out of during the day. We really need points. Seriously, my game is a total bust because they keep hiding. Huh? What are you doing here? Relax. I just came to commend you for bravely marching off to fight this completely pointless battle. What do you mean pointless? Isn't it obvious? Oh sure, seems like a lot of hard work even though you won't get any points for killing invaders on school grounds. Don't make things worse for us. We're already on the ropes. That's right where you belong. The more desperate someone gets, the more they're willing to dirty their hands to change their situation. How exciting! Ignore them, guys. Special defense unit, move out. Still no Darumi. Why everyone is so stupid? Even if it's not her, someone should have brought it up. Someone should go check Darumi's room for fuck's sake. Sometimes characters are so stupid, it's insane. Please be skippable.
Not like this! No!
Yes, skippable. Thank goodness.
We won easily, but I don't feel good about it at all. I really wish we could have hunted them on the outside.
Seriously, we would have gotten so many points out there.
For once, I agree. This shit's demotivating me.
Don't let your guard down or we'll be in trouble. Everybody focus.
Help me!
No!
And I won. Easy. Easy GG. Now I think that's it. Now I think there's no invaders left.
Over?
Not surprising. We're a little too strong now.
We have fewer numbers now, but the hunt is making everyone strong enough to compensate for it.
Now we just need to figure out how to survive it. We're gonna win this shit! Watch your ass, Takumi!
Fuck you.
You want to do all this right after the defensive battle? Well, whatever. I'm used to it.
Give me all those. My god, I have 250,000 of battle points, yet I still cannot use them. After our defensive battle, we went to the hangar to discuss our future plans. And speaking of which, like, this timeline is so dense, we haven't had a single free time. There's certainly some timelines that have a lot of, like, leisure time, like, free time, for us to do whatever we want. Crafting, fighting, whatever, dating. But some timelines are like strictly super story heavy. I don't think we're going to get any points if we keep blindly looking for invaders. Yeah, there's a lot on ground to cover, and we have no idea where to look. If only we had some kind of clue. Hey, Commune, do you have any idea where we might find an invader base? I don't want to make you sell out your friends, but if we don't do something, Tsubasa's gonna die. Alas, because I was secluded in the cave for so long, I'm not well informed about the war. Sorry, I can't be of any help. Right. The whole reason you're in this dilemma is because I failed to repair the escape pod. I'm terribly sorry, I apologize. You didn't do anything wrong, Commune. It's not their fault. That creepy weirdo of the sponsor, so don't you dare try to blame yourself. It's very kind of you to not blame me after my failure. You were all so kind, and kind people mustn't die. You must survive this. That's definitely the plan, but we're gonna need more than just a motivational speech. We need information, intel. If only someone knew where the invaders were. Was there anyone around who had any idea where to find them? What about Darumi? Maybe now you're gonna remember about Darumi. How is she still in the first place? From what we saw yesterday, Takimaru and the twins weren't having any luck either. If none of us are catching any invaders, there's no way for either of us to get ahead. That's when it hit me. Oh, it only now hit you, you moron! Justifyingly so, I called him that. And everyone else. Why no one fucking remembers about Darumi? What is this nonsense? I suddenly thought of one of our comrades. Right, if anyone might know. Darumi might know where the invaders are. Darumi? Ever since she took first in the middle of the first round, she hasn't slipped even one position in the rankings. She's a brilliant hunter, she might still be able to figure it out. She might know where we can find the invaders. Takumi, sure you're not planning to add her to our alliance. You haven't forgotten what a horrible mistake that was before, right? It was true that we lost Hiruka because Darumi couldn't control herself. Normally we're better off keeping our distance from her, but... can't make an omelette without breaking a few eggs. Let's accept the risk and invite Darumi to join us. She really loved Hiruko. She might not even need much convincing. Oh, for the love of murder. Well, who am I to object to our dear leader's decision? But I haven't seen her around lately. Yeah, for like a month or so. She hasn't been joining the defensive battles either. She wasn't in the closing ceremony for the second round, nor the opening ceremony for the third. I wonder where she is and what she's doing. Yugamu, please, you're pretty smart this timeline. Even you cannot goddamn connect the dots. I saw her not that long ago. I went to the cafeteria for a late night snack and ran into the room just after she returned from outside. Also freaked out, she was totally covered in blood. So you're saying she's like spending all days outside? In blood? I was worried she was really hurt or something, so I called her out to her, but it was all invader blood. Which means she was fighting a large enemy group of invaders to end up covered in their blood. Our team needs Darumi's strength. We need to make sure we get her to join us, no matter what. She's probably a night owl. I'll try to by her room at night. I'll stop by her room at night. After that, I went to rest in my room. And then, once night fell... Imagine if Takimaru invited her first and she agreed. Oh boy, I'm just... God damn it. God damn it. I rang her doorbell and waited for a bit, but Darumi never answered. I was sure she'd be back in her room by this time, but... Is she sleeping? I couldn't let that stop me. I started furiously ringing the bell over and over.
Huh?
No sign of her. If it comes to this, I reached out for the room's doorknob and tried to turn it. It was my last hope. And sure enough, it was unlocked. She must be inside. I'm coming in. Okay, Darumi, don't scare me. Without waiting for permission, I barged into her room. And... oh, she is here. What the... Darumi was sitting beside her bed, staring up at the ceiling in a daze.
Huh?
A long time no see, Darumi? Your door was unlocked, so I just let myself in. So I wanted to talk to you about something. Do you have a minute? No answer. Maybe she was so obsessed with the hunting that she'd forgotten how to communicate with other people? I started inventing all kinds of theories until... so bored. Huh? Bored, boring, bored, boring, bored, boring, bored, boring. I'm so bored. I'm over it. It's the same thing day in and day out. I'm just going through the emotions. So depressing. No point in living like this. Darumi Amemiya gives her final regards to the land of the living. She suddenly started to bang her head against the wall. Hey, stop it, Darumi. What if you make yourself even crazier? There is no more crazier than this. I pinned her arms back in a full Nelson to get her to stop hitting herself.
What?
Huh?
Takumi? Why are you touching my boob?
My boob?
Huh?
I wasn't. It just happened.
Huh?
What are you doing? Wait, I know. You're here to use me, violate me, and kill me. Well, go right ahead. I'd sooner die in an erotic, grotesque, miserable, glorious way than suffer being bored during killing game. I like where she is going with this. I mean that she might actually not be a sponsor, if she is honest that she's bored. Which leaves the question, who is the sponsor then? I don't think that's good, actually. And I'm so bored, Takumi. I don't know how to spend these empty days anymore.
Huh?
Empty days? But you were happier than anybody when the game started. You don't get it. The killing game genre is all about the initial impact. Once the series loses its initial momentum, it's doomed to be cancelled. Oh boy. She's talking about certain something. You can't just keep it on a life support forever. Can the stupid game just end already? I had no idea what kind of genre theory she was going on about, but in short, you want this invader hunt to end then? Then please work with us. This is my chance to recruit her. I summarized everything that had happened to her for her. I told her that we found an escape pod in a certain location, that it had been damaged, but we'd fully repaired it. All we needed to do was find cryptoglobin to fuel it, and we could escape to artificial satellites. But at this rate, Tsubasa might die before we can escape. Tsubasa was in the last place. We needed to get her some points ASAP, but we couldn't find the invaders, so desperately needed to make that happen. Please, Darumi, if you know where the invaders are, can you take us there? If you help us, we'll let you take the escape pod with us. The location of the escape pod was our most powerful bargaining chip. If she's sick of this killing game, then this is an offer she can't refuse.
Hey!
I'm sick of this game. Let's work together and bring it to an end, once and for... She yelled at me so loudly, I thought my heart was going to leap out of my mouth. End the game. Don't play with me. You want to take everything away from me? Hey, Darumi? Don't play with me. Don't fucking play with me. Don't fucking play with me. This is all I have. I won't let you destroy it. Isn't it exactly the opposite of what you were just...
Get out! Asshole!
And Xiao, now she knows almost everything. God damn it.
You want to take away the only thing that matters to me? Then die!
I ran out of the Rumi's room after she screamed at me with a terrifying look in her eyes. Our desperate play to pull ourselves from the brink of destruction was a failure. Damn it. Save my progress? Well, I guess so. Thank you. Day 73. What is it, like 5 days left? So you were unsuccessful in recruiting the Rumi. Well, I expected as much. I'm so ashamed. I lowered my head in show of contrition and apologized for failing to convince the Rumi to join us. I felt like I almost had her halfway through. But she completely changes her story every 5 minutes. Narumi is mentally unsound. There is no consistency to her emotions or lines of reasoning. That's part of her charm, but honestly, I'd rather die than be stuck on a team with her. But if she won't help us, what are we gonna do? We might just have to earn points the hard way. It's not like there's no invaders out there at all. We can do this if we all work together. I guess there's still a chance we could upset the rankings the old-fashioned way. Okay, let's find these invaders one by one. We need to make sure that Tsubasa and Yugamo are getting points because... Found you! Huh? We suddenly heard an eerie voice coming from out of nowhere. Along with the voice appeared... Dorumi? Yoo-hoo-hoo! Found you! The jerk's trying to ruin my killing game. Dorumi, what are you saying? Get back. Something obviously not right with her.
Yeah.
Hey, Dorumi, what's the matter? Let's just calm down a bit. Shut up, shut up, shut up! None of you can keep your hands off the things I love. So I made up my mind. Before you can take anything from me, I'm going to take your miserable lives. Everybody ready up. She's serious.
Your deaths are just what this game needs.
Can't break through the cliché and monotony. Without killing important characters. Die, Takumi, I'm gonna play this game forever. Oh boy. That's the thing. If we're gonna kill one of us outside of the school grounds, surely it's gonna give us points. Oh boy. If this is actually gonna happen, where's... Oh, here's the Tsubasa ICR. Man. If... I already see how it can be. If we're gonna kill Dorumi here and now, we're gonna jump so high on the rankings. Takimaru gonna accuse us of killing Dorumi and use this as an excuse to hunt us down. And he would probably target like Nozomi or Tsubasa. Man, whatever you do, don't hit her with anything little. Just go easy enough on her to keep her alive. We can't revive her if we kill her out here. A man can't even bask in the simple pleasure of using the sharp side of his blade. How sad. Defeat Dorumi Amemiya. 15 points. I mean, I'm gonna finish it quick enough.
I've got this.
Right?
This should do it.
Attack potion and just let's just step her.
My turn. Yeah. I've got this.
Keep stabbing.
Guess I'm screwed.
I can't
okay,
wait.
I can
This'll
sacrifice
do.
Yugamo. No, don't end my
Never thought
turn.
they'd be this good.
Here you go.
I'm not going down alone.
Wait, that's so weird. I just realized something. It's so weird, but I never thought about this. Our special weapons. Wait. Our weapons that we have from using Cryptoglobin looks exactly, basically exactly like transformation of the Invader commanders. obviously, but it's just so strange that I just never like paid attention to it. Like it's the same. Like look to design of like the swords, the Takimaru's motorcycle, etc. It all just reminiscent of also like the transformation of the commanders.
She's finally settling down.
What was she even trying to do?
She tried to end this.
It's not worth trying to think about. She's basically an animal right now.
Hey, Takumi, what should we do with her? We can't just leave her here like this.
We're just gonna have to bring her back to the school. Yugamu, do you have any rope? She might wake up on the way, so we should tie her up for now.
Kinda feels like we're transporting wild game.
We hauled the unconscious Darumi back to the school and laid her down in her bed. Damn, that actually ended up better than I thought. After that, we went back out to hunt. We searched for invaders. But in the end, we hardly managed to find any. Damn it. Yesterday we had a pretty wild setback, but today we'll get those points. Determined, we set out on a search. We couldn't afford to waste a single second. We were going to hunt those invaders, get those points, and save Tsubasa no matter. Found you! Again? Darumi, are you here to slow us down again? This is so dumb. How did you even find us? No one was following us. Loser! Don't think you can run from me. All I need to do is follow your scent a little and I know exactly where you are. She's really like an animal. This life of cruelty must have sharpened her wild instincts. Darumi, please calm down. We need to go find invaders. I told you, right? If we don't, Tsubasa's gonna die. And I told you, let her die. All of you should die. Then your escape plan will be ruined and the game will be cute again. Now she's absolutely forcing your hand to kill her. God damn it. And I will have everything I ever wanted. Let's do this, Takumi. We began our fight with Darumi just as we did yesterday. Are we gonna repeat the battle itself? Oh boy, we actually do, for fuck's sake. Why don't we just kill her already? The only cure for stupidity is death. We can't do that. There's no coming back if we turn this into a real killing game. Tsubasa's right, Darumi's an annoying idiot and frankly I wish she was dead too, but keep her alive. Takumi, that wasn't very nice. Really? Annoying idiot? I wish she was dead, but yeah, okay. Well, maybe it's not the best, but you know what I mean. Is she gonna have the same HP? Oh, god fucking damn it, girl. Okay, well, same fucking tactic.
Good to go. Take that! I've got this. Yeah!
Might as well use Desperation Potion right now, and maybe it's gonna be enough. Yeah, it is. Yes, it is.
Putting it all on the line.
Here you go, Darumi. Join my ult.
This is bad.
It's done. The only thing done here is Darumi's humanity. What happened to her? Hey guys, she's foaming at the mouth. We need to get her back to the school. Damn it. You're a real pain in the ass sometimes, Darumi. We hauled the unconscious Darumi back to the school and laid her down at her bed. Then we went to my room. How about we just tie her up so she won't leave the room? And she might as well drop down the rankings from number 1. There, we held an emergency meeting. We're going to die at this rate. We can't get any points because of Darumi. What's wrong with her? She's probably going to get in our way tomorrow too. Sorry, it's all because I went to talk to her. No, it's not your fault. Nobody ever imagined she'd end up like this. I think she lost her mind a little after she killed Hiruka. Even if Hiruko asked for it, Darumi had to kill someone who'd been like a sister to her. It would be hard to stay sane after going through that. We might not have any choice but to look her up. Look her up? We should put her in one of the courtyard's cages. That'll neutralize her anima and she won't be able to get out without help. I mean, that's pretty... It's for her own good. She needs to calm down and come back to her senses. Well, Takumi, are you okay with that? Yeah, it pretty much was my plan. It would be a lie to say I was completely on board with the idea of looking up the comrade, but I guess we have no other choice. Let's look her up. Are you sure, Takumi? I mean, what else could we do? If she keeps interrupting our hunt, someone from our alliance is definitely going to end up dead. If that's settled, then we know what we have to do. Let's restrain her right away. Now's our chance since she's knocked out. Should we really do this? We went back to the room, a rope in our hands, but when we got there... Oh? What is this? Huh? The room is gone? The place was completely empty. Her animal senses must have detected a danger. She would basically have to be a mind reader. This isn't time for jokes. We can't have someone like her on loose. Let's go search for her. She can't be far. After that, we searched around the school, but in the end, we never found Darumi. Well, fucking amazing. God damn it, dude. Well, no sign of Darumi. Back to the hunt, guys. Let's get those points today. Early in the morning, we used the school bus to go to hunting ground further out. Oh my god, is Darumi actually gonna find us here as well? There was no way Darumi would attack us out here, so we could concentrate on hunting. There, invaders! Tsubasa, Yugamo, take them out one at a time. Right. My pleasure. The dying cries of the invaders echoed across the desert ruins. Thank you for letting us have them, Takumi. I'll pay you back for your kindness. Boys, Nozomi and I are fine. Nozomi and I didn't need to worry about falling into last place. It was Yugamo and Tsubasa we needed to worry about. If something didn't change, it would be one of them who... Like the Tsubasa. On the next one, we need more. I'm not going to let Tsubasa die. She's the most important girl in the world to me. More. Everybody, we need to get our hands in the game and look for these invaders. Found you! I couldn't so much as squeak in surprise or panic. No way, all the way out here? How did Darumi get here? How did you follow us? We used the bus. Yahoo, sucks for you that I am so fast on my feet. Nah, something ain't fucking right here. These gams could carry me halfway across the world. Not even a roided up cheetah could outrace me. Knock it off already, Darumi. We're in a really tight spot right now. If you keep getting in our way, we might have to stop going easy on you. Oh, please, please. All I ever wanted for us to kill each other. Let's just do it. Plain and simple. Forget everything that's not death and killing. If you don't kill me now, your precious little friend will end up dead. Yep. The blood rushed to my head. I couldn't take this anymore. If it would save Tsubasa, then... Let's do this, Darumi. Wait, Takumi, calm down. We can start killing each other. It might be the only option left. If we don't get rid of Darumi, we're doomed to die. No. There was no time to hesitate after I made up my mind. I raised my weapon and stood opposite Darumi.
Yeah!
Here we go. I stepped forward, ready to cross blades, and then it happened. As if on cue.
I didn't expect to see you out here, invader children.
Dalsha? Oh shit! As soon as I heard the voice, a chill jolted down my spine. I stopped in my tracks. I turned to face its owner and saw...
What?
Who are you? It doesn't matter who I am. Prepare to fight. You fancy yourself warriors, do you not? Then two warriors meet, they are obliged to cross blades. That mask. Are you a commander? I thought they were all gone. A commander? It has been many moons since I last led an army. Now I am no more than a wretched criminal. Criminal? Long ago, I was stripped of my title as hero after challenging Weshness and imprisoned for quite some time. But all of the other heroes were killed by you, so the military, in an utter panic, quickly released me. A hero who didn't get along with Weshness? I feel like Myun mentioned something similar earlier, something about the hero with the same level of cryptoglobin as Weshness. If I recall, his name was... Are you Dalsha? Indeed, it is my name. I suppose I have not yet been completely cast aside if you, like yourself, know it. I remember, Kamyun told us. Dalsha is nigh invincible like Weshness. This is the worst possible timing. Tell him about Kamyun. Having to fight the commander out here is bad enough, but Darumi's decided she wants to turn on us too. Are we going to be able to face off with both of them at the same time?
Aha!
Takumi, let's kill him. Huh? I'll dart around and cause the scene. You guys aim for the clean hit from the other direction. His defense smells high to me, so it's probably gonna have to be a real strong attack. Tsubasa, it's gonna be hard for you because of your strength. So wait at the back, provide covering fire. Darumi, are you gonna fight with us? Just get ready. Right. Darumi was so calm and rational that it was hard to believe she was ready to attack us just seconds ago. What was going on with her? I'm an old-fashioned man. I need to fight someone to understand what they're about. Show me your spirit.
It is I, the paragon of warfare, Dalsha. Invader children, I have come.
Dalsha transformed and charged at us. Okay, just waiting for it to load. The power of Nintendo Switch. Let's go. Is he gonna have 99 HP? We have a temporary truce with Darumi. Let's work together and take this commander down. Is Darumi going to fight with us? Honestly, I feel quite uneasy fighting with her. I worry she might stab me in the back. Then I'll fight from the front and you can come from behind. Let's keep that support coming. What should I do? Stay back. If you make a wrong move, you'll die. Okay, so Tsubasa is not available, I assume? Yo, that is quite a pickle. Who's gonna have the most amount of damage?
Time for me to move.
How about first we're gonna do inflicts... Okay, wait. This guy has resistances. Immune to stun, can fly, negates effects of piercing attacks. Okay, so this is a pointless boss fight, because we need to remove his 99 shield first. Adds armor for taking action.
I can't wait.
Well, you know, regardless of anything, let's still try. yeah, let's still try.
How's that feel?
Here's the debuff.
I'm good to go.
I can use a potion.
I can't wait.
And now... Oh my god, the shield works that it doesn't matter how much damage I do. Ah, for fuck's sake. It's literally gonna be only -1 shield.
My turn.
Yeah, that is...
Let's go.
That is just not fun.
Time for me to move.
Okay.
This hurts. I can't wait.
Alright.
Let's get to the killing. Time
Do they
for me
have
to move.
defense on me?
This'll do. I'm good to go. How about this?
Alright, let's see how it's gonna go. Yeah, and my turn. Oh wait, the bleed still works on him.
Time for me to move.
Okay, interesting.
I'm good to go.
Yeah, this
Time
is
for me to
literally
move. Does
pointless.
this
We just need to survive for
I
some
can't
time.
wait.
Wait,
Let's
just
get to
in
the
case it's
killing.
gonna be defense,
I'll just
and...
end this here.
Yep, this is over. As usual. His defense is too strong. Our attacks aren't doing anything. Oh, tough guy. He's not taking any damage at all. We can't lay a finger on him. He's toying with us. Don't give up, guys. We'll find a way to defeat him. Exiled or not, he was powerful commander. Bringing him down would probably net us a colossal number of points. This is a golden opportunity. I needed his points to save Tsubasa. But then... I understand. Dalsha suddenly de-transformed and returned to the human form. Why you de-transformed? Your blades have told me everything. You are true warriors. I dare not kill you here with a surprise attack. We will start anew. Next time, it will be at your school. You letting us go? I will let the warriors leave, but I cannot say the same for anyone else. Girl, you there. Me? Dalsha suddenly bellowed at Tsubasa. Why the cowardice? Why don't you join the battle? Are you making a mockery of this war?
Yeah.
No, I can explain. No need for your excuses. I will plunge all those who bring cowardice onto the sacred battlefield. The seed of fear must be excited from the soil, lest they prevent other warriors from blossoming. He is kinda talking just like Sponsor. Dalsha pulled out a single short sword from inside his clothes. That's a throwing dagger. Stop, Dalsha! I desperately tried to stop the commander, but he paid me no attention at all. Huh? The blade moved toward Tsubasa at ferocious speed. Tsubasa got out of the way. Oh! Oh. The very next moment, I saw something utterly unbelievable. Darumi took the blade for Tsubasa.
Darumi, why did you?
We need to stop the bleeding.
Finish me.
Darumi gargled blood as she screamed out her inconceivable request.
If you don't kill me, I won't be worth any points. Target, kill me and live. Kill me quickly.
Stop talking or you really will die.
Stay with us, Darumi. Darumi!
We laid Darumi face down on the ground, carefully following Yugama's instruction to stop the bleeding. I'm thinking about Dalsha. It's like, I feel he can help us, but sadly no one... He doesn't exactly listen to us, and we are not speaking. Like, commune should be a key to our... like proper conversation. Eventually I noticed what? There was no sign of Dalsha anywhere. Now, quick, get Dorumi on the bus. I'm gonna floor it. Hold on tight, guys. Dorumi, just hold on a bit longer. Kill me, kill me, kill. Save everybody. Dorumi, target. Even after we had her on the bus, Dorumi was still demanding we kill her in her delirious rambling. I was utterly confused. What was she trying to do? I thought she was there to kill us out of the pure spite. No, it was reverse. She was trying us to kill her. But she worked with us to fight Dalsha and even risk her life to protect Tsubasa. Do you want to kill us or help us? Despite Yugama's best efforts, Dorumi passed away on the bus. Are you kidding me? We just barely made it to the school in time to revive her, saving her from true death. Oh, okay, so she's still alive. Holy moly. Damn, what a situation. Dorumi, talk to us. What were you trying to do? After the fight with Dalsha, we all gathered in Dorumi's room to ask her about her intentions. Why did you protect me like that? Please tell us, Dorumi. Use your words and tell us what you really meant to accomplish. Huh? What I really meant to accomplish? All I want is for us to kill each other. I think I'd let that commander take my prize as Eve, so I decided to help you out just this once. Anyway, we are enemies again. I'm gonna kill you all, so be ready. Yoo-hoo! Huh? Dorumi, can we move on from this already? Come on, Dorumi. You've been following us around because you really wanted to help us, alright? Help you why? Don't go saying stuff with no proof, okay? We have proof, actually. You said it yourself. Something about you being a target, about how killing you would help us. What exactly was that all about, dear Dorumi? Oh, for the love of murder, the silent treatment, I suppose I'll share our theory then. And so Yugamo began. He elaborated on a theory we came up with during the earlier discussion about Dorumi's true motivations. You've held on to the first place since the invader hunt started. Ever since you took the first place in the middle of the first round, you haven't slipped even once. But, if you think about that rationally, that's a little odd, isn't it? Oh my god, that face! I haven't seen it in a long time. Not odd at all, actually. I'm just amazing. Okay, I swear to god, I need to use this face. Oh my god. Maybe I'm gonna use this face as my profile pic, because this is incredible. No, it's very odd. I mean, you blacked out in the middle of the first round and spent 4 days out of commission, right? After observing Hiroko's cryptoglobin, Dorumi fell unconscious and didn't wake up for quite some time. Maybe she didn't need to hunt any invaders. Maybe like killing Hiroko earned her like some obscene amount of points that she ever since didn't need to hunt anyone else. Normally that would result in a drastic fall in the rankings. And even at the end of the second round, you were the only one who didn't join the raid on the enemy base. And maybe like even with this, like maybe she also got all the points from Hiroko, so like, yeah, considering they're all, both of them were on top 2, yeah, it's like, whew. You were the only one who threw away the opportunity to gain a large number of points, and yet you still remained in first place. Are you an incredibly skilled hunter? Perhaps. But that alone doesn't explain things. So it's only natural to make some assumptions. In the early stages of the game, you hunted down a target worth an incredibly large number of points, and you maintained the edge it gave you ever since. A target worth an incredible amount of points, which meant Hiroko Shizuhara was a target of the invader hunt. And not just her either, it's like we're all targets in this game. Rumi must have realized this after she had killed Hiroko during the first round. She must have realized that all of us are targets of the hunt as well. Darumi, you were the first to notice the hidden rule of this game. That's why you attacked us outside and constantly tried to provoke us, right? You were trying to get us to kill you so we could get a ton of points. Darumi hadn't lost her mind. She was saner than anyone here, and more compassionate too. I am not sure about this. Like, I'm not like put in this way. I don't know. I think it's Darumi's way of just like ending it all. She doesn't want to end Killing Game, but she's also bored of it. So she just wants to die. It was always the case this entire time. Darumi, why are you trying so hard to help us? Please tell us. After we plead with her, Darumi remained silent for a while longer, but eventually...
I wanted to be like Mistress Hiroko.
Speaking in a tiny voice, she had finally told us her reason.
Huh?
Like Hiroko? Mistress Hiroko was a true martyr. She was okay with dying if it would save everyone. And in her last moments, she sacrificed herself so that we could survive. She's so freaking cool, I have to be like her. I wanted her all this time. A chance to die like Mistress Hiroko. So that's why you tried to die for us. If my life could save all 4 of you, I'd be just as amazing as she was, right? She wanted to die like Hiroko. Look at what's going on. Like, it keeps repeating itself. Shoma sacrificed himself to save us. Kyoshka basically did the same, and now it's Darumi. Such a simple but incredibly powerful motivating force. I'm sure the reason she wants to recreate Hiroko's death so badly is because... Enough about me. We're done here, so kill me, okay? Outside the school grounds, of course. Oh, and make sure Tsubasa deals the killing blow. You're dead last, so you're really gonna get those points. I can't kill the girl who saved my life. I want you to leave Darumi. I'm really totally over this whole living thing. It's never gonna do me any good. How can you be so sure? Nobody knows what the future holds. It's just logic. Nothing good ever happened to me yet. So what are the odds of the miracle happening tomorrow? I can't tell you what the exact odds are, but who knows? Tomorrow something incredible could happen that makes you happy. Happy how? I killed Mistress Hiroko. Mistress Hiroko was the first friend I ever made in my whole life. It didn't even feel real. How could someone so beautiful and refined end up with me? We had fun all day together. She didn't look down on me, she didn't abandon me. She was kind and warm. No one else was like Mistress Hiroko. But she's gone now. I drank her blood and ate her. I don't deserve to live after killing her. I had to die just like she did. Darumi. She must have been looking for a way to atone all this time. That's how deeply she regretted killing Hiroko. Anyway, I'd really like to just die. I can't keep on living without Mistress Hiroko. There is just no way. I would have never made friends with her if I knew things would end up like this. Well, Tsubasa enthusiastically grabbed Darumi by the hand. I'll be your friend. I might not be as dependable as Hiroko was, but I can stand by your side. Huh? You want to be my friend? Let's stop making promises you can't keep. Nothing in this world is worse than that. I'm not making stuff up. I really do want to be your friend. Yeah, very funny. Everyone says that at the beginning. Darumi, I want to help you. When they get tired of pretending to be my savior, they throw me away like trash. If you aren't ready to be with me until we're both dead, then just leave me alone. Every time I get behind, feels like the end of the world for me. I would never run out on you. I'd never give up on friend. Seriously, just give it a rest already. A happy girl like you just isn't prepared to step up to the task. What makes you assume that? I'm plenty prepared. I would risk my life to defend you. After all, you risk your life to save mine. Talk is cheap, honey. Stop talking and start telling me. Darumi stubbornly refused to take the hand Tsubasa extended to her. Fine, I get it. I'll show you. I'll show you exactly how prepared I am. Tsubasa reached for Darumi's face with both hands. Oh, what? Oh, what? What the? Hey, Tsubasa, how dare you? Where you are, girlfriend?
Tsubasa?
Tsubasa half forced Darumi's lips against her own.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Very good. Full marks for artistry.
It was a long, deep kiss. Damn, your first kiss was supposed to be with us. Darumi resisted a little at first, but halfway through she completely accepted Tsubasa's lips against hers. The kiss lasted for over a full minute. Whew. And ended when they reached the ends of their lung capacities. Oh my god. Well, how did you like being my first kiss? Did it taste like innocence? Mostly like puke, probably. Did you believe me now? I'm ready to hurt for you, Darumi. Well, Darumi? Come on, say something. I'm getting embarrassed. Mistress Tsubasa. Huh? Mistress Tsubasa! Huh? What's going on?
Mistress Tsubasa, I'll follow you for the rest of my life. I'd cross the ocean for you. So please, kiss me again!
Come on, no way. That's enough kissing for today. No! Again. Be quiet. I'm leaving. Don't follow me. I'll follow you to the ends of Earth. Oh my god. Darumi sprinted after Tsubasa. When and what are we gonna do now? God damn it. I watched their game of chase in a speechless daze. I just couldn't keep up with all the twists. Tsubasa kissed her? Hey, Takumi. Yukuma placed a hand on my shoulder. You took so long that Darumi beat you to getting Tsubasa's first kiss. Shut the hell up. How about you and I show the girls a real kiss? I said shut up! In all honesty, I was utterly shocked by Tsubasa's kissing Darumi. Well, it looks like it was good for both of them, so I guess it's fine. The real issue is the points. Oh god, what are we gonna do now? God damn it. Interesting thing that Takimaru's team absolutely didn't move an inch. As the clock ticked over into a new day, I stopped by the leisure lounge on my own to check the leaderboard. Tsubasa was still dead last, and we didn't find her some points by the end of day 78, then... But how? Trying to earn points had led to nothing but a wild goose chase. There are no invaders anywhere. We're not gonna be able to beat Dalsha. Darumi's knowledge was our last hope, but She said she has no idea where they're gone, and that hunting hadn't been going well for her either. Apparently she's been holding first place purely from points she got from the Hiroko. In the end, nobody had any idea where the invaders were now. Is that really just a matter of searching around? The unease was suffocating me. Would we manage to raise Tsubasa's ranking in these remaining 3 days? How? How do I protect the girl I love? Hello, Takumi. Something bothering you? I turned around at the sudden sound to see. We need to get there. Don't glare at me like that. I just wanted to share something nice with you. Something nice? You desperately want to know where the invaders are, right? Do you know where they are? I sure do. My Be Recon squad found where they've been hiding. If you're curious, I'm happy to tell you, and you'll learn, Takumi. Because you're my favorite. You're the sponsor of this game, right? Are you even allowed to play favorites? I don't see any rules saying the sponsors needs to remain impartial. If they really know where the invaders are, then I want to find out no matter what, but... Are you up to something? Of course I am! I'm always thinking horrible things. Okay, 1. How can you admit that so casually? 2. I don't want help from a freak like you. You're a clever boy, Takumi. You're right to think it sounds too good to be true. It's never a good idea to listen to the temptations of the devil. The devil's words will consume you like a drug. One taste and your life is ruined. And you're the devil hair, so get the hell away from me. That was close. I almost considered their offer. Them tell me where the invaders are, it's an obvious trap. But you know, Takumi, I think you're going to need to trust me. What are you even saying? I mean, if you can't get the location of the invaders out of me, our last place player Tsubasa is going to die. Oh, that's good. Nothing is better than seeing you look so desperate. I love humans trapped between the rock and a hard place. Corner a human and suddenly the voice of the devil starts to sound real nice. I shouldn't even bother with them. I knew that in my head, but I couldn't get myself to leave. If I don't find out where the invaders are, then Tsubasa... Try asking me nicely, Takumi. Ask me to tell you where they are. If you ask sincerely, I'll tell you about the best hunting spot out there. What do I do? Should I trust them just this once? It's obviously shady, but what choice do I have? No, it all sounds too easy to me. There's still a slim chance I could find them on my own. I need to make a decision? Holy shit! Whoa. Friggin' hell. Okay, this is gonna be bad. Or good. One of the two. Ask where the invaders are, yes or no. That's such an interesting decision. You know what? Give me a couple minutes. I wanna grab some snacks because holy moly, I'm thirsty and I'm hungry. So yeah, give me a minute or two. Oh boy. Whew. I actually thought I'm gonna lose consciousness. Milk and some cookies, that'll do the trick, hopefully. Anyway, back to this decision. I'm tempted to say no to this offer, where the invaders are. If it's gonna be bad ending, it's gonna end relatively soon, but I thought about something while I was grabbing my milk. That what if the trap, if I'm gonna agree, it's gonna turn out that sponsor actually made the same offer to Takimaru's team. And the sponsor basically wants us to like encounter each other and start killing each other. Like there's actually no invaders. So I'm not gonna accept your offer. Not now. Not in this timeline. Maybe next one. I don't need your help. I'll find more school invaders myself. Stubborn, little Takumi. You'd really rather see Tsubasa die than accept my help? I won't let that happen. After firmly turning down the sponsor's offer to for help, I walked out from the leisure lounge. Then I returned to my room and waited for morning to come. I went outside to hunt for invaders with my usual party and I newly recruited Darumi. We got on a bus and Tsubasa drove us as far out on a wilderness as she could. Whoa, what the hell is this? Oh, it's the first time I'm seeing this place. An abandoned hospital? What? Wait. What? That is completely new places. Oh, they're definitely gonna... They're definitely gonna play a role in other timelines, right? An art gallery was stumbled upon. And a massive high-rise buildings. We spent 2 days searching in all kinds of places. But even then... Damn, I guess this is a bad ending. Day 77. On the night of day 77, we still hadn't found any invaders, let alone killed them. Damn it, why are there any invaders anywhere? The enemy must have recalled all their troops, still lurking around in the vicinity of the school. Probably so that we can't hunt them anymore. What do we do now? Mr. Tsubasa's in the last place. I don't want her to die. Just kill me for the points now, please. I already said no to that. What's the point of you dying to keep me alive? Make me sad like that one more time and I'll never take a bath with you again. Oh, the bath? They're bathing together? No, wait. Don't be distracted by that. Oh my god. You can't be kidding me, Tsubasa and Darumi? You couldn't have made it any more harder for me to imagine this. Tomorrow is the last day of the third round. If we can earn enough points by tomorrow, Tsubasa will be executed at midnight. I guess having a rematch with Dalsha is the only way out now. Yugamo had quietly made the suggestion. That super strong commander, I didn't even have time to move during that last fight with him. Yeah, but beating him seems like the only way for us to save Tsubasa. I figure we should give it a shot. Is the bad ending gonna be him killing us all? And that's it? I have a feeling you might bump into him somewhere in the desert. Taking your chances with a ridiculously powerful enemy rather than sit around doing nothing was just the kind of reckless plan Yugamo would come up with. Until I remembered something its sponsor had said before. That's right where you belong. The more desperate someone gets, the more they're willing to dirty their hands to change the situation. How exciting. We're in such a tight spot that taking a major risk was the only way to turn things around.
Oh.
How's this sound? We'll head for the desert first thing tomorrow morning, find Dalsha and take him down.
Ah!
That's the only way, right? Well, fine. Too bad for you, Dalsha. That old man popped me like a balloon before. I need to get my revenge. Right, beating him will get us his cryptoglobin for escape pod fuel as well. 2 birds with 1 stone. Despite our headstrong proclamation, the grim slimes on our faces betrayed our true feelings. For all our psyching ourselves up deep inside, everyone knew it was virtually impossible for this plan to work. If only we had a bomb... If only we had a bomb that Tsubasa created... I find myself unable to sleep even as the clock ticked over from midnight into a new day. Is this really going to work? Once morning came, we would be seeking out the powerful warrior Dalsha for battle. Our goal was to earn enough points to pull Tsubasa out of the last place. It was the only option we had. Still, we all knew how terrifyingly strong Dalsha was from our last battle. None of our attacks could even scratch him back then. There is one more option, which is horrifying. Is killing you. God damn it. You know who. Isn't there another way? An easier target to earn a large amount of points from... Suddenly an image surfaced in my head. Dude. Oh, okay. The faces of Tegemaru and his team. Thank goodness. Oh my god. Since everyone in the special defense unit were targets as well, if we killed them, Tsubasa would be safe. Not them, one of them. No, what am I even thinking? I shook my head vehemently in an attempt to shake that horrifying thought from my mind. How do I abandon my scruples like that? Am I really that desperate? Trying to solve this by killing other friends was out of the question. I'd be playing right into sponsors' hands. Come on, think. What are our other options? Something with a high success rate that didn't involve harming our allies and ensuring Tsubasa's survival. I tossed and turned in my bed, thinking the problem over all through the night. There had to be the better way to save Tsubasa from certain execution. Before long, morning had arrived. Wait, that's it! As the morning sun lit up my room, a light bulb lit up in my head. I had found a way to save Tsubasa, not just that, this method would prevent all future deaths in the game as well. I quickly went about getting things ready for my newly hatched plan. Once I was done... What are you doing? Takumi, please. Tsubasa and I took the school bus out of the academy together. After we reached the flat ground, Tsubasa switched the bus to cruise control and come to sit by me. What is this all about, Takumi? You made me drive off in such a hurry. I mean, I don't mind, but shouldn't we have gotten Yugamo and Darumi as well? They don't have to come along for this. This is our escape, just you and me. Our escape? Yes, we're running away from the sponsor and their bees. I looked up in the sky from the window and saw a single bee tailing the bus. That bee was a game monitor, but put there to stop the participants from escaping the hunt. It would follow us to the end of the earth, so running away was pointless. Or so we had been made to think. The truth was... Would that bee really follow us everywhere we go? We used the bus to cover more ground. Maybe we can wear it down eventually. But that bee physical abilities have been enhanced with Kemoanima. It's not going to get tired that easily, right? I have no idea, but it's worth a shot. No one's ever very seriously tried running away from the gate before. If we do manage to get away safely, you will be saved. Not only that, but no one else will need to be executed in your place either. Because according to the rules, only the person in the last place of each round gets executed. Right? Huh? Oh, if Tsubasa kept running... I was a little confused. Wait, where is the logic? I see. If Tsubasa kept running away while she was in the last place, nobody would ever be executed again. That was how the game would have to go according to its own rules. Well, what about Sponsor blowing you two together with a bomb outside of the school where you cannot be revived, huh? But doesn't that mean we'll never be able to go back to the school? Yeah, but don't worry. I've stocked the bus with more than enough food, water, and fuel to last us for a long, long time. It's not the food I'm worried about. Why are you here with me? Now you can't go back either. Me? Don't sweat it. Just like that? Shouldn't you think this through a little more? What's there to think about? Tsubasa was the most important person in the world to me, so I choose to go with her. It was as simple as that. Takumi, you really are an idiot. She smiled, looking a little exasperated with me. You're so reckless. Or maybe daredevil is a better word in this case. What were you expecting? Love is blind, after all. Love? Get it out, you sound like some sleazy pickup artist. Tsubasa ran back to the driver's seat with a bright red face. After that, we continued to drive the bus, never stopping once. Tsubasa taught me how to drive so I could take over on roads with fewer obstacles. A few hours after driving around at shifts, I looked out of the window and realized something.
It's gone. It's gone.
The bee?
The bee that's been following us is gone.
Really? It finally gave up?
Yeah, but we can't assume anything yet. We should keep going, just to be sure.
We kept on driving the bus for a few more hours. Eventually, it became dark outside.
I can't see in front of us at all. Are you sure we can't use the headlights?
I don't think that's a good idea. Bugs are drawn to bright lights at night, aren't they?
There are too many obstacles lying around here for us to use cruise control. I guess the safest option is to stop for now.
Yeah. I don't see the bee anywhere. We'll stop here and rest until the sun comes back up.
Oh boy. Oh! We found a spot behind some ruins where we could park the bus and nap until morning. We huddled together under the same blanket, just like the last time.
Our great escapade went pretty well.
The sponsor must be panicking. Now they can't execute you for being in last place.
Oh man. The execution had been scheduled to take place at midnight, but it was already long past that time. We successfully escaped from the invader hunt.
Oh boy, this is honestly a huge relief. I don't think we could ever have beaten Dal Shah. I was so sure today would be my last day on Earth. I couldn't sleep a wink last night.
You're so silly. I promised I wouldn't let you die, remember? I'll always be there to protect you.
Tomorrow too?
Yes. And the day after, and the day after that. Always.
I kept whispering to Tsubasa that I would protect her forever. That must have made her feel safe, because a few minutes later... She closed her eyes and her breathing started to even out. She was probably tired from the stress and driving all day. I leaned my body against hers and decided to turn it for a night as well. And that was how I fell asleep, with the comforting feel of Tsubasa's warmth next to me. Maybe that was why I had the most beautiful dream that night. A dream I was having a nice peaceful breakfast back home in a Tokyo residential complex. Mom was smiling happily, Karo and I were smiling happily. It was a scene of a time when I was still ignorant of a place I held dear in my heart. I had a burning desire to take Tsubasa there. I promised to do that for her before. If I showed up at home with a girl, even one who wasn't Karoa, I bet Mom would literally start jumping for joy. She'd cook enough to feed the entire village, so much Tsubasa would feel bad she couldn't eat at all. I would eat surrounded by those I loved. How I longed for that day to come. That was my dream now. I wanted to introduce Tsubasa to my family. We could make it come true. I was sure of it, now that we had safely escaped from the killing game. Oh! Oh! Oh my fucking god! Oh shit. Oh god. Holy fuck. Oh my god, this is this is the most quietest and horrifying jump scare that I ever fucking saw. Oh my fucking god. Oh, the build up to this. Oh my god, this is so unpleasant. This is so horrifying. Oh god. Oh my god, give me a minute. Oh, this is... God, oh my god, this is... Okay, they over... Oh... The build-up is perfect. This is the most horrifying scene that I saw up until this point. The zombies are now in the past. This is... Oh my fucking god. I no longer had to live in fear that my loved ones might die. Jesus Christ. Tsubasa and I would always be together. I'd always be there to protect her. Today, tomorrow, and forever, until the end of time. Oh god. This is... It's a bad ending. Oh my fucking... Okay, wow. Oh my fucking god. I don't know how to describe this. I need something after seeing this. Ending number 88, killing game route, escaping our fate. Man. Oh, I feel nausea after this. They are not allowing me to go anywhere. That was the most interesting part of this killing game route. Every bad ending is when we like stop going forward. You know, like the true path throughout this route is always straight ahead. Man. Fucking hell, we almost there. This is ending number 88, which is like... What the fuck is this even gonna connect to? What the fuck? 83, 84, wait. What was the previous endings? Fuck me, dude. Holy shit. Oh, it goes up. What the hell? Although this goes in reverse order for some reason. Oh my god. Alright, I guess we're gonna ask where we can find invaders. Okay, I'm feeling sick. I need to continue playing, but I honestly feeling sick. Oh god, fuck. Give me a minute. You know, just stay here. Just give me a minute. Okay, fuck. God damn it, dude, this was horrifying. Yes, okay, give me info where we can find invaders. But what would you want in exchange, though? Tell me where the invaders are. I decided to trust the devil just this once. Things are getting better anyway. As shady as this over is, I have to hang on to this glimmer of hope. You're such a romantic, choosing emotions over logic. I could whip. Call me my warrior of love. Let me reward you with this map. Near the beach? The map the sponsor handed me had something that looked like an invader's face drawn on a specific spot. If you go there, you're sure to find invaders. But you'll be wise to bring only Yugamo and Tsubasa with you. Why only them? Don't tell anyone you get this map from me. Sounds good?
Huh?
You swear the invaders are really there? I guess you just have to go and see for yourself. Every word out of the sponsor's mouth made me more and more suspicious, but I had to go there. Yeah, that's definitely gonna something happen. I feel like either he's gonna do something with Nozomi and Tsubasa because they're gonna remain here, or sponsor also told Takimaru to go to this place. Like I said before, like try to force us to fight each other for points. After that, I waited until morning and woke up Yugamo and Tsubasa. We took the school bus to the place indicated on the map. Really? We'll find invaders if we go here? Yeah, that's what the person who gave me the map said. And just who was that exactly?
Huh?
I can't tell you. It was part of our deal. A deal, you say? Yukuma seemed to sense what was going on, but didn't press on the matter further. His back is against the wall too. Hoping against all hope, we headed for the spot marked on the map. Almost there? Strap in! The ride's gonna be bumpy. And we are here. And so the bus arrived at the place marked on the map. When we got there... Okay. Oh, what? Wait, what is this? Kinda looks like a mansion. Dude, I'm excited. Surely we're gonna do something here as well in different timelines, right? The museum, the laboratory, this mansion. Pretty swanky, isn't it? Maybe a commander lived here. We had arrived at a lavishly decorated estate. There was no sign of any enemies near the entrance, but... let's go inside. Come with me, guys. We cautiously made our way through the mansion with a bated breath. Were there really invaders here? The anxiety and anticipation made my heart beat so loudly that I could barely focus. Please, let there be invaders. If we don't get some points here, Tsubasa is... I gulped. Deep inside the estate? Oh, there you are. He didn't lie it. We found what we've been looking for. There were so many invaders. Am I dreaming? I wanted to pinch my cheeks to be sure, but I didn't have a minute to waste. We had to seize this golden opportunity. Let's go, guys. Hunt with everything you've got. Yeah. Alright. We attacked the invaders with all our might. Yugamo was capable of hunting alone and didn't need my help. But Tsubasa wasn't so good at fighting outside the school. I had to help her get some of those points. I hunted down the invaders just like always. Detach yourself. It's just work. Detach yourself. It's just work. Detach yourself. It's just work. I feel like we really racked up points. Yeah, but we can't stop yet. The Chimera and the twins had gained a huge amount of points for finishing off the Squad 4 commander at the outpost. We have to keep getting points here if we want to close the gap. I decided to keep hunting without taking any time to rest. Detach yourself. It's just work. Detach yourself. It's just work. Detach yourself. It's just work. Is that all of them? Are there any more invaders? I looked around, but it had gone quiet inside the estate. Looks like we got them all. What? It's not enough. We need more points if we want to save Tsubasa. Just then... Oh? Yugama suddenly whirled around, facing the enormous part of the estate. Careful, guys. A strange presence is approaching from over there. Invaders? Similar, but something's off. Off? How? The sound of their footsteps doesn't jive with what I'm sensing. The steps, they seem... Just as Yugama tilted his head in confusion, they showed themselves. Huh? I couldn't believe my eyes. What I was seeing couldn't have been possible. No way, how?
Oh. How are there humans here?
Oh? Oh, dude, this timeline. Nah, this is the most, like, story-rich timeline. Okay, we actually found, like, humans. Okay, at this point, I think we are not a human. Like, we are, and the artificial satellite, there's no humans there, actually. I don't know, like, it's hard to, like, say, but regardless of anything, these are the ones who are with commanders. The part of the military, or maybe even civilians.
I thought they all escaped to the artificial satellite.
Does this mean some of them were left here on Earth? We should ask what happened.
We dropped our weapons at our feet and tried to talk to the people, but...
You invaders will stoop to any low, won't you? How did you even find this place? It's your fault we changed!
Huh? Changed? It's your fault, invaders, that we changed. Maybe changed from, like humans to those little invaders?
I'm gonna kill you right here and now!
Why are they so mad?
I don't think they're in the mood to talk.
The air was tense. We weren't going to be able to avoid the fight.
Let's run, before they can attack!
We turned for the exit so we can leave the estate, but at the very next moment...
Are you sure about that? Leave now and Tsubasa will die, you know?
We scooted at a halt after hearing a voice that should have been there. When we turned around, we saw... Sponsored followed us? Oh, he was talking through the bee. A single bee hovering in the air. It was one of the sponsors, and it somehow seemed larger than the others.
Did I startle you? This bee comes equipped with a transceiver. I can speak to you remotely. Anytime, anywhere.
The sponsor was speaking to us through the bee.
Unfortunately, we don't have time to chat. We need to get going.
Going? Why? There's so many invaders here. Don't you want to score some points?
We hunted down all the invaders. All that's left are... humans.
Takumi, what in the world are you talking about? Those things are clearly invaders.
What?
These people? Invaders?
Stop staring and come at me!
come at you? You have a gun. You can shoot us.
Stop staring, or we'll come whether you're ready or not.
I mean, they are scared, obviously.
I'm gonna kill you! Gonna kill you!
More precisely, they're the armature for invaders. They haven't been processed yet, so they appear more human.
They are armature for invaders. Wait, what? Give me a second. I just want to check just in case. What does that mean? Armature for invaders. I mean, I understand that, like... Wait, what? Oh. Wait, what? I am confused. Like they are part? Right, like an open framework on which a sculpture is molded with clay or similar materials. So yeah, I kind of assumed this. Like, they are not the invaders yet, but they meant to be. Not processed yet.
What the hell are you talking about?
The basement of that building is one of the invader production facilities.
Oh, this is why there's so many of them. Like, is he lying, or is he, like, telling truth, or it's 50-50? Because if there is production facility, then... What? Oh, what if it's a reverse? No, okay, there is a confusion here, like, so which way around it is? Are they creating the invaders by changing themselves, but then these people said that they accusing us for their changes, huh?
It was gathering dust for ages, but now it's back in commission. That is to say, these armatures were brought here to mass-produce new invaders after their numbers were so thoroughly decimated.
Wait. Invaders are made from people?
Da-da-dum.
Opinions are split on whether these armatures can be considered human. But in layman's terms, you're exactly right.
Artificial humans, then? Clones?
What?
Invaders are made from people? Then the SDU has been murdering people?
Alright, I have one more important thing to share with you. Those armatures are worth a lot of points.
These people are...
Armatures are highly valuable, much more than full-fledged invaders.
Really? It's just for your twisted game.
So whoever bravely hunts them down will be rewarded extra special bonus points.
Don't be ridiculous. I don't care how many points they're worth. I'm not going to kill human beings.
Neither am I. The idea of killing people?
How we... I don't understand, like, how are we talking and they're not attacking? Like, are we, like, in separate rooms right now?
I may be a filthy assassin, but I don't kill people outside of work.
Wow, you still have such righteous moral compasses. But are you sure? If you don't hunt them, Tsubasa's going to die.
Tsubasa's going to die. The moment I heard those words, my body lurched with a wave of dizziness.
Takumi, don't listen to them. I'm not willing to kill people for my own survival.
Let's find another way. We can't stay here.
Oh, there aren't any invaders left anywhere else. You really did hunt them to extinction. If you want to save your little friend, you'll have to make a choice here. Isn't that right, Takumi?
So this is the real reason why the spotter pointed me here. They wanted to force me to choose between killing human beings or letting one of my friends get killed.
Are you gonna fight or not? To hell with it! Brace yourselves! We'll kamikaze you monsters!
Yeah, we're soldiers. We're not scared of dying.
I can't kill another person, even if they are a soldier, but... I don't want to lose another friend. Tsubasa Yugamo, close your eyes. Takumi, what are you going to do? Don't, please. You can't. The moment I decided to come here, the choice was already made. I want to protect Yugamo after he stayed by my side through everything, and I want to protect the girl I'm truly come to care about. I held my sword aloft with trembling hands. That's right, Takumi. Do it! Armatures are incredibly weak. One strike from your blade and it's all over. Shut up. I'm not doing this because you convinced me. I'm doing this of my own free will to save Tsubasa's life.
No! Takumi! Don't!
Stop, Takumi!
I have to summon the devil inside of me just this once. I need to channel Eito Otsuke. Inside my body, I carry the will of the person who so despised humanity. I'll take the sword and...
No!
I brought it down swiftly. Oh! I can't. No matter how hard I try, I can't forget. I killed human beings. I've committed an unforgivable crime. Unable to confront what I've done, I was hiding from reality under the covers in my bed. How could I? Who were those people? What were they doing there? Why were they so hostile toward us even though they were humans, just like us? Why are they still people on Earth? I thought they were all evacuated to the satellite. Nothing makes sense. Nobody who knows the truth even tried to tell us what's going on here. But one thing's for certain. Those people, I killed them. I can still feel the weight of my sins in my palms. It was all that mattered. Enough of this. I don't want to think anymore. Save my progress? Well, I guess so. I really feel this game is actually secretly is Attack on Titan. In several ways. About story about us isolated in this academy, fighting strange monsters like invaders. Takumi, are you up? I would swear I just heard Nozomi's voice. I thought I was hallucinating, but then I could sense someone at my bedside. The closing ceremony for round 3 was just wrapped up. You saved Tsubasa. You did it, Takumi. Thank you for saving her. I saved her life. As I heard the news, a single tear trickled from my eye. Thank goodness. I managed to protect the girl I love. I really did it. Tsubasa's been in bed for a while, but I'm sure she'll be better soon. So you better get well soon too, okay? Everybody wants to see you. Nozomi is being so optimistic and cheery. She must be trying to lift my spirits. But I need to face what I've done. Yeah, I think like no one knows about what happened except us, Yugamo and Tsubasa. Who was executed in round 3? Nozomi flinched after I asked it in a strained voice. It was Takimaru. Fuck yes! Oh! Okay, I regret nothing anymore. Oh, blessed! Oh, blessed! Oh, okay, wow. Forget milk, I need a wine. Ooh, that we are celebrating. Oh, okay, phew. I'm not worried about anything anymore. Holy shit. Oh my god, I'm genuinely so fucking happy. How the fuck Takimaru dropped down, though? I guess he gave all the invaders he found over to the twins. So he ended up in the last place. I see. That's the real Takimaru way to go out. He was always putting his friends first. Shut up. Shut up. Takimaru that was here is not the Takimaru we knew. No. He might fucking try it at the end, but from all the like 75 or like 70 days, all we got is fucking shit from him. A friend he is. Okay, just I'm feeling pissed. I'm feeling pissed. He's gone. Now I have nothing to worry about. Yes, there are twins, but I'm not gonna be surprised if they're gonna do something. Takimaru was a problem because how he just so drastically turned his back on us. He must have cursed me from the other side. He hated me so much, and I ended up forcing him into the last place. No, just before he was executed, he suddenly got so calm. He said he wanted to tell you he was sorry. Sorry? To me? He gave me a letter. I'll read it to you. Oh my god, what? What is... I'm not taking this fucking letter. What is he about to say? Takumi, I'm sorry for all the horrible shit I did to you. I just hated you so damn much. But when I thought about it with a cool head, I couldn't even remember why I felt that way about you. Maybe I was using my hatred for you to avoid confronting reality. Sorry I made you my scapegoat. I'm the only one to blame for everything. You don't gotta forgive me, but you gotta forgive Ima and Kako. Adios. Apologies not accepted. None. I'm not accepting this. Absolutely. That's the end of his message. Takimaru. He was such a good... No, dude, I'm so pissed off this piece of shit. I don't want to know. I don't want anything from him from this timeline, even after his fucking death. Get rid of me of him. Holy shit. Nozomi ran her hand reassuringly over my back as I screamed my throat hoarse. "20 days left. We almost at day 100. Sleep, wake up, sleep, wake up." I cycled quickly between sleep and wakefulness. What I did weighed on me too heavily when I was awake, so I would retreat back to the land of sleep in search of reprieve? But whenever I fell asleep, I'd dream of the day I killed those people. The memory of my hands covered in their blood would return. I flew out of bed, soaked in sweat, but even awake I was still in hell. It was agony after agony, whether I was sleeping or awake, but I didn't try to pull myself out of the cycle. I can't run away from this pain. After all, this is what I... Just then... Yoo-hoo, Takumi! Still being antisocial in there? Evening, Takumi. The two of us decided to sneak into your room in the dead of night. I could hear Yugamo and Darumi in the darkness. The two of them sat beside my bed and launched right into some casual smoke talk. You were probably hoping for Tsubasa. Unfortunately, she's not feeling so well right now. The mental shock caused her to develop a fever, but she's getting better, so don't worry. Mistress Tsubasa is getting 24-hour personalized care from me, so there's nothing to worry about at all. I dabbed every nook and cranny of Mistress Tsubasa's body with her damp clothes. The lewd sight of Mistress Tsubasa's body flushed my fever. What a crazy erotic. Takumi, you're the only one who can protect Tsubasa from the clutches of this perverted succubus. You'd better get up before something horrible happens. You can just call me Darumi, the cuckold maker. They kept directing the conversation back to me. I wanted to answer, but I desperately resisted the urge. We brought Darumi to meet Kamiyun yesterday, but it was a total disaster. Darumi got way too excited by how cute she is. Who could possibly keep that cool after seeing such a cute little shrine-maiden girl? Oh, Kamiyun! Light of my life, fire of my loins! I grabbed her and munched on those cute little ears. Even when she tried to fight me off with tears in her eyes, I munched without mercy. Oh my god. Oh my god. Sorry. Holy shit. Darumi was alluring her, so Nozomi got jealous. Hearing them talk made me want to return to normalcy. But I can't go back. I can never go back. I took the lives of those people. I robbed them of the days that lied ahead of them. It wouldn't be fair if I just kept living a life of joy and pleasure. I can't allow it. I'm not going to get out of this bed. I'll stay here until I die. I need to wallow in the anguish of hell and die a dog's death. After all, this is the only way I can atone. Oh? You were in a fully sorry state, Takumi. I heard another voice. It was Kamiyun. Did she leave the hangar to come check on me? Yukama told me everything. No wonder you're so worn out. You must have been quite shocked to find out the truth behind what you refer to as invaders. Alright, I think this is the chance. Come on, Kamiyun, tell me more. Shock didn't even begin to cover it. My whole world has been turned upside down. Takumi, as you've discovered, invaders were once human. The truth of the invaders is that they are combat organisms created from wounded soldiers and veterans. From wounded soldiers and veterans? I never wanted to tell you this cold, painful truth.
Huh?
So we're been fighting other humans all this time. Yes, in a sense. Which means the destruction of the surface isn't because of the world's death. It's the scars left from the ravages of war. The Tokyo Residential Complex we're all been living in before must have been some kind of underground shelter then. Even if it is a war, we can't kill people. It's understandable why he thinks this. Don't forget, like, all of the people here, their entire life was only inside the Tokyo Residential Complex. They were born there and raised, and they see nothing else, and didn't know anything else, so... It's true that he killed people, but you could view it as an act of salvation. The people you killed were poor soldiers fated to be turned into combat organisms in the near future. You allowed them to die as humans. You freed them from their fate of being turned into monsters. That's compassion, not evil. All things are ordained by God. Our scriptures say there is no such thing as destiny. Kamiyun tried desperately to reason with me, to free me from my guilt. And while I appreciate the thought, I didn't want to be freed. If I let myself forget what it felt like, I'm sure I'll just end up doing it again. I just had this horrible feeling that's what would happen. So I clung to my guilty conscience and decided to rot away here. It was only right. You're completely depressed, aren't you, Takumi? I heard another voice. This time it was a sponsor. Fair enough. I mean, you've been tainted by the act of murder. But it was splendid, the way you killed them so mercilessly. The noble knight, dusting his hands to protect the one he loves. You really are quite a romantic.
So you see...
It gives my life so much meaning to push romantics like you to commit mortal sins. You should see the look on your face. You look like a prisoner locked up in a dungeon. A prisoner? Well, I am a criminal, so I deserve to die a miserable death in a filthy cell. The knight awakes from his delusions of romance and confronts his crimes to discover that he is no more than a mere murderer. He must find himself hideous. He must be repulsed with himself. It must make him wish he was dead. A murderer pretended to be a knight in shiny armor. That describes me perfectly. I don't regret my choice, but I wish I was dead. They are right. Oh, I only wish I could torture you now that you're so weak and fragile. But I can't. It's against the rules for the sponsor to touch you unprovoked. Damn it. Who made this ridiculous rule anyway? I want to play with you, Takumi. I guess that leaves me no choice. I'll just have to toy with your mental state.
You're an evil murderer, and you think you're better than everyone else. Nobody likes you, everybody hates you, might as well go eat worms.
What a childish way to antagonize us. Who is this sponsor? What was the word? Not the apprentice, but successor. Who's the successor? And it sounds like even successor is bound by the rules. How? The special kept childishly insulting me. It was so childish that my depression gone away. It was so stupid and cringe. Oh my god. Every time I fell asleep, I dreamt of the people get killed. There were ghosts glaring at me in the darkness. And when I awoke, the ghost would vanish. In their place was endless darkness. I'd go back to sleep and the ghost would hover in the air once more. I'd wake up and they'd disappear. Every day repeated itself. Gradually, I started to be unable to discern if I was dead or alive. Or maybe the night I killed them, I died with them. Takumi. I was on the verge of tears the moment I heard her voice. I wanted to leap out of bed and cling to her. It took everything in me not to act on that impulse. I'm sorry I wasn't here sooner. I've been in bed all this time too. I'm sorry. You're in so much pain and you shouldn't be. I'm sorry you had to do something like that because of me. I could clearly hear the sound of Tsubasa's tears hitting the floor.
Huh?
It's okay. I am the one who did it. And when someone does something wrong, they need to suffer for it. No, you didn't do anything wrong, Takumi. The ones we really should be blaming are the people who put us in this horrible situation to begin with. We just got trapped here all of a sudden, forced to fight these enemies we didn't know anything about. And then this killing game started. It's all so confusing. You didn't do anything wrong. 2 teardrops fell onto my cheek. The girl I love is crying. I want to comfort her, but I can't touch her. My hands are too dirty. No, Tsubasa. There's no point trying to rationalize it. I can't run away from what I did. My hands tell the story. They're covered in blood. Blood that will never wash away. It wasn't about words or reason. My hands gave it away. They branded me as a criminal. Don't worry about me anymore. I am evil. I don't belong with you guys. I wanted to get Tsubasa as far away from me as soon as possible. I didn't want to sully her with all the sin and death I brought up with me. But she never made any attempt to leave my side. Fine. If you think you're a criminal, so be it. Takumi the criminal. I'm fine with this new label of yours. So let's hear what I have to say about our future. Our future? I talked with Yugamo in the room earlier. We're never going to be able to go back to how it was before. Yugamo made Kiyoshika drink poison. Darumi killed Hiruko. Even if we try to live like normal in that complex, I think we'd suffer trying to readjust to peaceful lives. She's right. We strayed a long way from the lives we used to live. I couldn't face mom or dad. I couldn't go back to that life. Not that I ever even planned on trying.
Ah.
But Tsubasa, you're still clean. You could still go back. Listen to me, Takumi. We live together as roommates when we get to Artificial Satellite. Roommates? We'll rent out some cheap little detached home and all four of us criminals can live together in poverty. It might be hard for us to reintegrate into society when we get back from the war, but at least we go home. We'll have the friends who went through it with us. I'm sure we can overcome anything as long as we're together. Tsubasa's voice was lively as she described our future together. We'll get part-time jobs so we can afford food and pay the bills. I need to start researching some cheap but tasty recipes right away. Oh, and we should get some cheap appliances from second-hand shops. Even total junk is no problem, cause I can fix it.
Huh?
Tsubasa, what are you... We'll be busy on weekends, so we might not even get to see each other. But we can make up for it by making sure we take weekends off together. We can rent some cheap DVDs and have a all-day watch party. Oh my god. What a strange company. What a wild company, genuinely. That very moment I could clearly envision the life Tsubasa was describing. It was so vivid, almost like I could reach out and grab it.
I bet Darumi won't want to watch anything except B-grade horror movies. She and Yugamu will love it. We're gonna feel left out.
So we can go into separate room?
But we'll still watch all of them to the end. Doesn't take much to convince us, huh? After we're done, we'll all clean up the popcorn Darumi threw all over the place. We'll all sigh and laugh as we sweep. You'll say, "You made us waste our day off watching these garbage movies." And I'll say, "But I kind of enjoyed it."
Don't forget that you always need to have your special puke bag during this watch party. An overwhelming feeling welled up as I played out the scene in my head. This feeling rising up inside of me, it was longing. I wanted this future, I wanted it so bad it hurt. No. I can't start dreaming about the future. I can't let myself have a future after taking so many lives. It's not right. Go away. I frantically repeated these words in my head. Demons are not allowed to dream about happy endings. What are we gonna do in other timelines that we still haven't reached after this? After Takumi and Tsubasa? I cannot picture it. And I kinda hope there's not gonna be the case. It wouldn't be so, like... I'm probably just jumping ahead of time, so... Anyway, there was a warm sensation on my lips. Tsubasa's lips rested neatly atop mine. Her breath, her warmth, her hopes, her life. I felt all of it in my soul.
I just took half of your sins, Takumi. Guess that makes me a criminal too. And in exchange, I gave you half of my life.
The moment I heard those words, I truly felt like I've been reborn. There was a faint warmth in my chest and in my pants.
It's okay. You can make things right. I know you're a kind person, Takumi. So please, make my dream come true. Let's all be roommates.
Man, no, this is gonna be a crime if in the future timelines we're suddenly gonna have different girlfriend. Even Nozomi Karua is like, nah, dude, you cannot do it dirty on Tsubasa now. You are not allowed. She's so sweet. And I also think about like Danganronpa games, for example. Danganronpa games, like, there was definitely romantic tensions here and there, but not to this extent. Not like this, like, well, I'm trying to remember, like, first, not really, second Danganronpa, not quite, but it is there, without spoilers, just say. I guess in Danganronpa V3, the final one, that was probably the most, like, there was, like, two characters that were, like, so close to each other. It's all, like, it was absolutely, like, they were so into each other, which made, like, the end is so much more devastating. If you know what I mean, who I'm talking about. But other than that, like, it wasn't much of a case. And if I take Zero Escape also as well, like the trilogy, like obviously there was a romance, like also the story about like the main protagonist and like the childhood friend, but oh wait, no, I remember the last Zero Escape, Zero Time Dilemma had, okay, actually, never mind. There was a much more romance, much deeper and intimate in the final, the third game, in one of the timelines. That resulted in babies. So, okay, I'm kind of freshening up my mind. But still, in general, like, I'm just saying, like, it's kind of rare to actually, like, even though it's mild, it's just couple kisses, but it's still kind of like, we're not really getting this from these games. So, also kind of makes it really special that this happened here. After giving me another kiss on the cheek, she suddenly jolted back. Ah, no, I did it again. I kissed two people practically back to back. Am I just easy? Wait, who did you kiss? Wait, who did you kiss before me? She's probably just talking about the roommate. Anyway, Takumi, get well soon. I'm out of here. Tsubasa rushed out the door. The sound of her briskly shutting it behind her echoed in the room. The moment I heard that sound, I jumped out of my bed. I'd unconsciously risen to my feet. My body was moving, my heart was telling me it still wanted to leave. It was as if I never lost the will to keep going in the first place. I felt almost as if I wasn't myself. Right, I guess I'm half Tsubasa now. The urge for me to make several, even more inappropriate jokes is so high, but it was so sweet that I'm kind of like holding myself back, just not to spill out some jokes. Right. Tsubasa has breathed half of her life into me, and she'd taken on half of my sin, which meant...
Okay, Tsubasa. Let's do this.
I'm the most horrible person to ever exist. A complete villain who kills people. Scum that doesn't deserve to live. Trash. The Grim Reaper. A demon. But that's exactly why I have to fight for my friends. I'll use these filthy hands to cradle Tsubasa's beautiful dream and keep it safe. And in order to do that...
I'm gonna finish this invader hunt. Once and for all.
Yeah, you better. We don't have much time left. We have very little time left. There's supposed to be only one boss fight remained against Dalsha. And that's basically it. And we're probably gonna use his Cryptoglobin to power the escape pod. Sorry for worrying you guys, I'm fine now. Then this morning, back on my feet, I called everyone to the hangar and apologized for being in bed for so long. Takumi, thank goodness you're okay. You're so sad. There. I'll make you some porridge with egg later, okay? Porridge with eggs? I guess it's fine? I don't know. No thanks on the porridge. I get the feeling Nozomi's been turning more and more sisterly ever since she started looking after Kamiyun. Darumi, Yugamo, you two came to visit me a lot. Thanks for cheering me up. Too bad you didn't die so I could have Mistress Tsubasa all to myself. You look so adorable in your catatonic state. I wanted to immortalize you in wax and use you to decorate my room. Oh god, well that's a reference. Hey, stop saying scary things or no dessert. Seriously, stop with the big sister act. Maybe everyone looks like Kamiyun to her now. I wanted to thank Kamiyun too, but there was no sign of her. Maybe she was working on the escape pod? At last, but far from at least, Tsubasa... She awkwardly averted her eyes. I guess she must be feeling embarrassed about what happened. I decided I would talk to her about it later, then looked at Yugamo. He urged me to keep talking with his eyes. He fucking knows. Takumi, sorry to do this when you're just getting back, but we need to discuss what happens next right away. If we take too long, round 4 will start. Round 4 will last from day 86 until day 800. Right now is our break. There's no way we're going to do this a 4th time. Absolutely not. We're all in agreement then. We're not participating in this invader hunt again. But if we want to leave the game, we're going to need to procure fuel for the escape pod somehow. Fuel, as in a large amount of Cryptoglobin. Kamiyun said before we need Cryptoglobin from the strongest class of commanders. Strongest class of commanders. That Dalsha surely fits the bill. If we can beat him and take his Cryptoglobin, we'll definitely be able to launch the escape pod. But he was insanely strong. Our attacks didn't do anything to him. I have PTSD from almost getting killed by him. Are you right, Mr. Tsubasa? If you need somewhere to puke, aim for my face. I can relate to your nausea. Dalsha is beyond powerful. How is it fair that his defense is enough to nullify every attack? He's the only one we just can't beat. Alone, that is. Alone? I wondered what he was implying, and just then... Please, allow me to handle Dalsha? Whoa, where did you get here? Oh my god! Just You can't. Son of a bitch. You can't. Darumi, shut up. Oh god. That is so stupid. Oh my god, the jailbait! Sure, I made them! It's so cute when you just show up like that. My sister's the cutest girl in the cosmos. True enough, but more importantly... yeah, based! Anyway. Kamiyun, do you know anything about Dalsha? Dalsha is one of the most renowned warriors in all of history. Naturally, word of his abilities spread throughout the land. Then, do you know how we can get through those impossible defenses of his? Dalsha... He is permanently cloaked in a mist of divine blood, cryptoglobin. The blood he expels is a true form of his impenetrable defense. In order to damage him, you must first destroy his cloak of cryptoglobin. Destroy it? How do we do that? It's quite simple. Use poison. Your divine blood is weakened with poison, even more so when it's exposed like that. So we need a poison that works on cryptoglobin. We'd better figure it out that... Wait, hold on. I could swear we already... The cryptoglobin, they absorb curses through their bodies, so I simply needed to develop poisoned attacks on cryptoglobin. Hey, Yugamo, you made a poison that works on cryptoglobin when you killed the previous sponsor, right? Could we use that to beat Dalsha? Yes, I was thinking the same thing. I've already given Kamiyun the poison I made. Yugamo's poison is quite well made. After I make a few improvements to it, it'll be able to break through Dalsha's impenetrable defenses. Things were moving smoothly and quickly. If we keep this momentum going, we'll be able to take down Dalsha and get his cryptoglobin. But don't celebrate just yet. We have another foe who's a far bigger nuisance. Let me guess, the sponsor. And don't forget about Ima and Kako. Like, who knows? Who? God knows what they are up to. I can't get a read on them at all. It's highly likely that they'll insert themselves in our battle with Dalsha. And they might even have a more evil trick in store for us. Knowing them, they definitely do. Maybe we should take out the sponsor first? I wanna kill Dalsha first. If we keep letting Grandpa wander around outside the old folks' home, it's not gonna be pretty. And sure, we have two options right now. Target Dalsha or target sponsor. I would go for the sponsor. Yeah, like, I'm pretty sure Dalsha is just gonna come to us at the final days, like day 94 or something. The sponsor is a priority. I'm making that decision. Falls to me as a team leader, I suppose. It so pains me to force you to make a decision while you're what the hell is this? Wow. Convalescing? But I would prefer it if our leader chooses our course of action. Whatever you choose, we'll see it through to the end. Do we take care of Dalsha as soon as possible, or do we take out the sponsor first? If we get Dalsha's cryptoglobin, we can escape, but it's entirely possible the sponsor would throw something at us to stop us. Maybe we should start with the sponsor then. But I really would rather avoid direct confrontation with them. We already know how to deal with Dalsha, but we don't even know who or what the sponsor really is. Dalsha or the sponsor? I have to make a choice. What am I gonna do here? Dude, holy shit! And this timeline is also have so many decisions, it's crazy. No, I'm pretty sure I know what I'm gonna try to do. I'm gonna try to go for the sponsor. Which, now I'm like, maybe it's gonna be the bad ending. Maybe the sponsor is just gonna blow us all up. Most likely. Let's try, but let's try. I still want to defeat the sponsor. They're embodiment of evil. Unless we eradicate them from this world, they'll come back to haunt us again and again. I fell for their ruse. I became a murderer. I can't let anyone else make the same mistake. I totally agree with Takumi. I'll never forgive the sponsor for toying with us and exploiting our kindness. Never! Nobody gets away with harming me, my dear Takumi. My dear Takumi. Is there something we should know? That was a joke, just a joke. There's nothing going on between Takumi and me. Nothing at all, right? Right, Takumi? Oh, yeah. Absolutely nothing. Nothing. Like not even a teensy little thing. Cross your hearts and hope to die. What sort of follow-up question is that? I already said it was nothing. Although, I mean, if we getting technical, there is this one thing. Why are you telling them about that? It's just slipped out? Blow up and die, you dumb normies! Only Takumi though. Oh, what is happening? Why are Tsubasa and Takumi fighting all of a sudden? This is more of an expression of love. You understand when you're older. Stop it! We have better things to do than tease me right now. I think we should be talking about this even more. We all want to see you happy, Takumi. What? See me happy? You've been suffering all this time because you took on the toughest role among us. So when we see you happy, it gives us a sense of relief. Basically, we wish for your happiness as much as you wish for ours. Did you know? We were heartbroken for all those days because you were out of commission. We'll fight the sponsor for daring to inflict so much pain on you just for kicks.
Because making you happy is the only reason we're even fighting.
In that moment, I knew in my heart that we could beat the sponsor. Ooh, maybe that was the real decision. Ooh. With friends like this behind me, I could overcome any cunning or intrigue the sponsor threw at me. This time we'll succeed. The sponsor is going down. We all exchanged glances and nodded. I vowed to myself that we would defeat the sponsor. Okay, we need to firm up our strategy. If you will kindly accompany me to the biolab. Why the biolab? There's something I need to show everyone. Something critical to our plan into beating the sponsor. Igoma led us all to the biolab. Okay. What is it? Here you go. Take a look at this. Igoma retrieved some things from the shelf and laid them out on the desk. What the hell is it a finger? Oh, is that... Wait, is that a part of the previous sponsor? These are dismembered parts of dead body. Yes, indeed. I went around collecting them from all over schoolyard while we were out on our little break. A dismembered body in the schoolyard? Whose is it? There is no mistaking it. These are the body parts of the first sponsor, the one who self-destructed on the last day of the second round. They blew themselves up to hide their identity after they realized the poison was lethal. That must be why some of the body parts are charred. Anyway, I analyzed these assorted remains the other day, and I discovered something very intriguing. Ooh, come on, more, give me more answers. This body had already been dead for several years. Gotcha. Alright. So it is Parasite Gi. But I wonder. Because of the zombies, I think the male parasite that can only controlling dead bodies. Dead bodies are literally like brainless. So could it be that if it's a queen who infects living bodies, she controls them, but the body itself still decaying, you know? Because she's intelligent. And when I'm referring to Parasite Gi, I'm mostly referring to the queen. because of her intelligence. So maybe it is the case that she needs to swap hosts because the body is just dying eventually. Eventually becomes unusable.
Ah!
Years? But the Spencer only self-destructed 20 or so days ago. I was surprised too. I convinced myself I must have made a mistake. So I checked again and again, but the result was always the same. Every corpse had been dead for at least a few months, sometimes years. So my final conclusion was this. The sponsor's true identity was a dead body. Dead body? You mean there was a zombie? Think about it. Doesn't it make a lot of what we knew about them make sense? They didn't need to eat or sleep. They kept coming back, even when we killed them. That's like a textbook definition of zombie. I don't know, it sounds too outrageous to me. You think it's impossible, right? But how many impossible things have we already witnessed since coming to this academy? That exact line. That is, I'm sometimes like, I myself voicing this, like saying this in different games and like just stories, when it's like, when the characters within the story are like doubtful of some crazy stuff, but then it's like, wait, but I'm sorry, like within the story, we already have so much crazy stuff, and you suddenly don't believe this one? Come on, at least give it a try. There's probably an actual person controlling these dead bodies using Hemo-Anima. That would explain why the sponsor had so many bodies at their disposal. They were all corpse puppets. And they could grab as many dead bodies as they wanted from the cemetery or something. That's what the first sponsor really was, an army of dead bodies. This idea could also explain why they organized the invader hunt in the first place. What do you mean? By making us slaughter invaders by the dozens, the sponsor would get their prime pick of dead bodies. Then they could create as many spares as they wanted. That is also an idea. Mine was like breeding the best hunter and then overtaking their bodies for the queen gear. They were powering themselves up by making us create dead bodies for them? Exactly. To the sponsor, we're just corpse-charring contractors. That's why the rules of the hunt are fairly lenient toward the players. It was set up in such a way to ensure the sponsor wouldn't lose too many of their contractors all at once. Only executing one player per round, it seemed kinda half-assed to me. Same, I agree. I was also expecting the amount of executions to be increasing with each round. And the duration of each round suddenly went up to 15 days, slowing down the pace for the executions. The points distribution system was to help us stay alive for longer as well. Because of that, we were able to hunt together in teams. Also that we could create as many bodies as possible. We've been dancing to that Zombies Mobile tune, and it irks the hell out of me. Do you think the second sponsor is also a corpse puppet? Odds are deathly high. They claim to be the sponsor's successor, but they're likely just one of the many corpses the first sponsor still has at their disposal. This is mind-boggling. The sponsor's been using us all this time? To create dead bodies that then turn into zombies? But wait. Oh? Wait. No way we're gonna get information from another timeline. No. I'm like waiting for this. Like when finally several timelines gonna connect to each other? When we gonna remember the alternatives, you know? Alternative universes. A blood-curdling possibility suddenly flashed across my mind. If the sponsor could control dead bodies... Yugamo, if the sponsor's ability is to control corpses... could they use our friends' bodies as well? What if they raid Kyoshika's grave for steal Kurara's body? Taco and Ato's body are in danger as well, or left them in the morgue. This monster could have easily stolen them from other noises. That's just inhuman. Using their bodies even after they're died? But where? The question is, where are they getting those black costumes though? Let's go check the graves and morgue immediately. We need to make sure the bodies are all accounted for. We all turned at once and started to dash out of the lab when... Whoa, chill out, guys. Yugama stopped us, his arms outstretched across the doorway. I already secured our friend's remains. Secured them where? In their own dignified coffins in my room. What the... I don't think I ever visited his room. Did he has fucking coffins there? There's a lot of friends that we need to put in there. Right? Ato? Gato? Shoma? Kyoshka? Takimaru? Fuck, who else? Wait, who else? I'm forgetting. Kurara? Someone else. Why am I forgetting? Strange. Moko. Yeah. Oh, wait, but Moko died outside, though. Oh, wait a second. Moko is the only one who died outside of the school grounds. I wonder if there is something about it. In their own dignified coffins in my room. Since we're on the subject, come and pay your respects. We hastily headed to Yugama's room. Inside we saw... Oh. Yugama's room was packed from wall to wall with coffins. It looked more like a morgue than a bedroom now.
Where's your furniture? Your bed?
Yeah, I was like, is that just the image or...
I dismembered and disposed of them. I figured these guys' eternal sleep was more important than mine, you know?
You kinda making me growing up on Yugamo. It's unbelievable, to be honest.
Thank you, Yugamu, for protecting their bodies all by yourself.
I'm so glad they're safe.
Yeah. You did great. Once the invader hunt is over, we'll give them a proper reburial.
Yugamu, what are those things on top of the coffins?
The bombs from inside their bodies. I surgically removed them when I brought them here.
That's a bomb? Wait. You mean the one on the very end or this entire thing? This entire thing couldn't be inside of us, right?
It didn't feel right to leave something so sickening inside them, even in death.
Yugamu.
I could feel my tears welling up at Yugama's kind consideration. He was probably more repulsed by the bombs than ever, having been blown up by one himself the other day. We all stood before the coffins to pay our respects before leaving Yugama's room. Yeah, Yugamo is actually MVP of this story, of this timeline. Like, crazy so, from the very beginning. Basically saving us and then... he technically participating in all sponsor kills. The first attempt, second, and now here? But I'm not gonna be too attached. What if there's something sus? The moment we stepped out of the Yugama's room at the rooftop, we heard an unexpected voice.
Oh.
Hey, do you guys have a minute? Long time no see, everyone. Oh, now you wanna talk? You meant Kako. Oh, well, you two are an unusual sight around here. To what do we owe the honor? I could already feel the tension rising. We exchanged knowing glances and prepared ourselves to fight if we needed to. Nobody could tell what these two were thinking. They were even injured Nozomi during Ava incident before. No need to be so wary. We're here to offer you our unconditional surrender. Right, like a white flag. Kako raised both hands in a sign of surrender. So you're not going to antagonize us anymore? I mean, it's not like we can beat you guys, right? And now Takimaru is dead. There's really no point in competing against you the way things are right now. In fact, we're hoping we could join you. Sounds like a good deal for you. After all those terrible things you said to Takumi, I'm not expecting you to welcome us for free, of course. I come bearing a gift. What kind of gift? My life. I'll stay in the last place all through the next round and die. In exchange, I ask you to keep my dear sister safe when I'm done. What? Brother, dearest, what are you talking about? I'll even let you mock me in the case... in that cage in the courtyard if you doubt my sincerity. And then I'll die in the same cage Ava once occupied. Poetic justice for my attempted murder of her, don't you think? Ima... Brother dearest, no! How could I live without you? Come now, sister dearest. Oh, this is the way it should be.
It's an unspoken rule that an older brother takes the place of his sister when she faces certain death.
Ima's words made me remember what Ava said just before she died.
To earn my title as mother, there is something I must do. I must teach Nozomi the meaning of true love and the strength of a real parent who never sacrifices her children to benefit herself.
A loving heart that moved someone to give their life to protect another, completely contrary to what the Killing Game stood for. And that was why... It's fine, you can both join our team. Really? Yeah, Takimaru asked me to forgive you two anyway. I'm so grateful, Mr. Sumina. I will die as promised, so please take care of my dear... Oh no, on one condition. Iman, you're prohibited from dying. You need to survive too. What? Hold on, Mr. Sumina. If I survive, someone else has to die. No, nobody has to die. We're going to put an end to this game. Don't worry, as long as we remain united, the sponsor will be no much for us. Seems like someone's developed a killer new attitude since we saw him last. But that's how our leader should be. I feel like we're letting these two off too easy, but I'm good if Takumi is. Ima, Kako, let's put our past behind us and work together for the future. Gross. I usually can't stand cringy stuff like this, but I'll let this one slide. It'll be a change from all that awkwardness at least. To be fair to the others, we all fell for the sponsor's ploy to divide and conquer. We. Tell it to Twins and Takimaru. Now we're finally united as one again. The pride of the Special Defense Unit is at stake. Let's take down that sponsor. Our newfound unity made us all more determined to fight against our enemy. We'll carry on the wheel of those who had passed before us and do what needs to be done. Alright, Yugamo, what is the next part of the plan though? Are all the bodies here or not? Alright, let's get this meeting started. Needless to say, we're here to discuss how to bring down the sponsor once and for all. I shot Yugamo a glance and he took over. To be the sponsor, we'll first have to deal with the 3 deadly weapons they wield. First of all, their suit. As you all know by now, it has the ability to negate anima-based attacks. None of our superhuman attacks will even scratch it. Technology that nullifies the power of divine blood? The inventor must be a real wizard. So even you don't know. Interesting. But it's crazy weak against physical attacks. Anyone can destroy it with a regular weapon. Yeah, we broke through it before with a simple crossbow. It's not all that tough. We shot holes in the first sponsor's suit some 15 nights ago. But damaging it wasn't the real problem. The sponsor has 2 other weapons at their disposal. The bees are especially lethal. If we so much as touch the sponsor, they swarm around and attack us. Just like they killed the others by sucking their blood dry. Mr. Yakushiji was killed by those accursed bugs too. Why are those bees still here in the school after the change of sponsors? Yeah, this is also an interesting question. Likely because there aren't servants to a specific sponsor. They serve in the Invader Hunt itself. So long as the game continues, we have to live in fear of those bees? It's not that the bees are invincible though. Remember, we also have one of the sponsor's suits. The bees can't touch anyone who wears it. But here comes the biggest problem. The sponsor's third weapon. The deadly new weapon they somehow gotten their hands on, the detonator for the bombs inside us. Being held back by bombs in our bodies seems such a killing game cliché at this point, it's starting to feel like a deja vu. Which actually, to be fair, in which game we did have an explosives inside us? Only 999? The first Zero Escape? I don't think we had anything in the next ones. And something similar in the Danganronpa 3, the TV show. There were 7 buttons on that controller, each button to an image of one of us on it. They probably did that so they wouldn't accidentally press the wrong button in the heat of the moment. It ensures the right person gets taken out before they attack the sponsor. Oh! This third weapon's maybe the worst of all. With that around, we can't even get close. What are we somehow gonna trick the sponsor with pressing the wrong button and make them break their own rule? What if they accidentally execute someone who's actually not attacking them? You know? Hey, I know. What if I attack the sponsor while wearing the suit? Sumi, what is this nonsense? Are you still trying to die? No, this isn't a suicide mission. In fact, I think the odds are in my favor. Think about it. There's no one better than me to do the job, because I don't have any bomb in my body. Alright, you're not an official member, so... Nozomi came to the academy on her own free will. She basically snuck in without even the people in charge noticing. Unlike us, she hadn't had a bomb implanted in her while she was unconscious. Which begs the question. It means whoever sent us here in this Last Defense Academy in the first place put a bomb inside of us? Why? Like, is it just to like force us to fight? And that's it? Or is it something, or there's something more to it? Even so, was it a good idea to put Nozomi in such a great danger? Even if we did beat the sponsor by risking her life, I'd say building a strategy around Nozomi is feasible. It negates one of the sponsor's weapons. That's big. So you can do it? But even if we risked your life to beat the sponsor, would it really end the game? Beat the sponsor, beat the game. Oh no, the sponsor's actually still alive. That's been the flow of events so far. Right, another successor might show up. So yeah, I think the plan is gonna be trick sponsor into breaking their own rule. I think it was mentioned somewhere at the very beginning. If they break the rule, the game is gonna be over. They've got an army of zombies after all. Creating successors after the dead bodies is too freaky, even for me. But didn't the sponsor mention they only had one body right now? I'm starting to think this is Moko's body then. No, there's only one of me. I'm not talented enough to control more than one body. Obviously that was a lie. Why would they show their hand so easily? We should assume the sponsor still has multiple bodies. It's pointless to kill just the one we can see. Fair. Totally fair. How about if we find and kill the person controlling them? There being one person in control was just a theory. Even if I was right, where would this person be? How could we find them? The sponsor is like a roach that can be squished. The boss suddenly raised her voice in frustration. I should just drop that already. Why won't this game end? Don't be sad, Mr. Tsubasa. It's basically a stylistic form of killing games to drag on and on. Stylistic form? Ever notice how the killing games in movies or comics never seem to end once they get started? The players exploit a loophole and think they're won, only to find themselves at the start of another game. They beat the mastermind and think it's finally over, only for the true mastermind to show up. It's like you were describing the invader hunt. Yeah, because so far as the killing games go, this hunt's about as cliche as they come. I mean, have you seen the rules?
There's no clear rule explaining how the players can win this game. I bet the sponsor's hoping it'll drag on forever!
Dude.
Oh, just knock me out now.
Dude, actually, we have the master of killing games here, Darumi. Oh, surely she actually gonna be useful. I prefer killing games that start and end with a bang. Oh, my recent wrecks include... Recent wrecks? The ring proceeds to go on a tangent about killing game reviews and theories, but already turned out by then. Wait. Oh, wait. What? Okay. There was something she said earlier that I couldn't get out of my mind. The way to stop the killing game, using the rules. There's no clear rule explaining how the players can win this game. She was right. There's nothing in the rules about us winning. For some odd reason, that statement stuck in my mind, even though I couldn't figure it out for the life of me why it seemed so important. It's because there is a rule by how to stop the game, and it has to do with the sponsor himself. Takumi, are you okay? Oh, yeah, I'm fine. Just thinking about something. I ignored the odd sensation and focused on continuing the discussion. Let's put our heads together to come up with a way to beat the sponsor and prevent another one from showing up. We talked over different ideas right until nighttime, but still couldn't come up with anything viable. Really? God damn it. So stupid. Alright, skip. Oh my god, it is... Oh my god, we have 15 days left. Our break time ends tomorrow. The fourth round would start in 2 days. I didn't want to play this game anymore. I'd been hoping we could take out the sponsor before it started, but... Getting flustered now solves nothing. I should just go to bed. I slipped into bed and laid down with every intention of sleeping. But it was not to be. My mind was still actively thinking about the room's wars from the afternoon, and sleep had all but fled from me.
There's no clear rule.
Yeah, come on, you can do it. I didn't know why I was so hung on that one point, and I still couldn't find an answer no matter how hard I thought about it. Eventually, I finally started drifting off. Because I fell asleep with the lights on, my sleep was shallow that night, but I did dream. In those dreams, I relived the events that had occurred ever since the sponsor showed up. Don't worry, I will not lay a finger on any of you. The game will immediately cease if the sponsor harms the participant without just cause. See? Here you go, you cannot trick me. The game will immediately cease if the sponsor harms the participant without just cause. The forceful ending of the game was the one thing that could be constructed as a player victory. Maybe that was why I got so hung up on what the room said. Because a player victory condition actually did exist. The next scene to flash across my mind was Yugama being blown up by the second sponsor. The Invader Hunt didn't end then, even though they murdered a player. That was because Yugamo attacked the sponsor first, so punishing him was that for that was considered just cause. The current sponsor carried that terrible remote control capable of blowing us up everywhere where they went. The scene changed as I saw the bodies of our friends that Yugamo had secured. Oh! Wait, since we're remembering this, my idea, like I already said, my idea was like to try to confuse the sponsor like with our identity. Make him press the button of someone who's actually not attacking them. Because come on, even if we are blown up, we can use a Revive-O-Matic to revive if we are fast enough. Even though I absolutely don't understand how the fuck this works. Like, the game is not very consistent with, like, the kills and revives, because it's like, you are blown up, you can be revived. Your head cut off, you can be revived. Oh, you are pierced with a knife, your blood, you lose your blood, suddenly you're not revived. Like, what the hell? But anyway, but now I think our protagonist thinking about using the, like, what if we try to pull out one of our bombs and stick it to the sponsor? No, he's just gonna blow himself up, but it's still... No, it's... Okay, you know what, let's just continue. It's not gonna be considered him attacking us. He was blown up by one himself. He must have abhorred their very existence. This terrifying weapon was tucked away in the bodies of all of my friends.
It's an unspoken rule that an older brother takes the place of his sister when she faces certain death.
Next, the memory of Ima and Kako asking to join our team surfaced in my mind. Ima declared that he would die on behalf of Kako. His determination touched me. Just then, damn. And suddenly the genius of Takumi literally connected everything into some genius plan. Even though he had so much he was so stupid for a long time. I sat up in bed, suddenly wide awake.
Huh?
I found it! I found it! I'd had an epiphany while sifting through those memories of my dreams. I found a way to end this game. I ran out of my room and went to wake up Yugamo and Darumi. Why Darumi? Are they sleeping together now? I guess so. What is... Wait, okay, that is bullshit. Oh, never mind, that's our room. I was like, where's your furniture? What is it, Takumi? It's the dead of night, you know. Yeah, what do you want? I was just about to go visit Mr. Tsubasa in her room. Listen, guys, I finally found it. I found a way to end the Invader Hunt. You mean you find a way to definitely kill the sponsor? No, we're not going to kill the sponsor, we're going to end the game. What now? Is there any difference? As difference as chalk and cheese. Conflating the two was our first mistake. I shared my new strategy with my friends. The reaction? Does sound like it could be worth a try. But it's Yugamo's handiwork that'll make or break the whole thing. You sure it's gonna work? I'm sure. He's already taking out 6 of those things. You can probably do it blindfolded by now, right? I've never done it on a living patient before, okay? Don't come crying to me if I end up killing you instead. Okay, so they still wanna pull out the bomb inside of us, inside of someone. But how are you supposed to use it to put a blame on the... Oh, wait, pull, like, for example, pull out someone's bomb attached to us and force, still trick sponsor into killing us by activating this bomb that belongs to someone else. That is kind of scary, but I mean, I guess since we remembered Ima, you wanna try to pull out Kako's bomb and put it on Ima? or reverse. Okay, interesting. It doesn't matter. We can keep coming. We can keep coming back with the reviving magic until you get it right. You're making this sound like some peaceful picnic. Speaking of the bomb, like every time are we revived, do we like? Is the revival magic automatically puts a bomb inside of us? Because it's like, it should then, right? Otherwise, it would mean that Yugama doesn't have a bomb now, which also wouldn't make sense. But the rules, I mean. Well, I gave it a try. It's the job of a leader's aide to pander to his every woman fancy, after all. We don't have much time, so let's start right away. I need you two to come with me to the biolab. We quietly and stealthily made our way to the biolab, taking care not to be discovered by the sponsor. Even though there's bees everywhere, right?
Oh.
Take off your clothes and lie down on that table over there. Oh! Darumi and I complied with Yugama's instructions, stooping down with our backs to each other. I have to let two boys see me naked? Gross. I might as well go the whole 9 yards and start making an O face now. Is that a reference to something? Come on, this is an emergency. It's not like we got any ulterior motives.
So says the pervert trying to sneak glances at my boobs.
You caught me. You caught me. I submit. I'm gonna tell Mr. Tsubasa about this. Okay, that's a blow. I wasn't looking, I didn't see anything. You ready? Then let's do this. Oh, but first, some anesthetic. Yugama poked a syringe into my neck as I lay on the table. There was a sharp, prickly pain for a moment, and then my vision turned blurry. I began to feel lightheaded, and we are gone. Where? Okay. Yugama, please don't do anything with my body while I'm out. Oh, we're skipping days. Okay.
You did it, Yugama.
Holy shit!
You did it!
That's not what I expected to see. Oh, that's so fucking weird. So, what? Wait, so you mean to say these bombs are like this, like a really long thing? Because look at the scars, they're huge.
Great! Now I'm damaged goods. On the bright side, this scar makes it look like I was in an epic sword fight or something. A scar on the back would have been a swordsman's shame.
Ooh, that's a One Piece reference.
Removing that thing from a living body was certainly different. I was out of my element. Anyway, better put your clothes on. The opening ceremony for the 4th round is about to begin.
Damn, that is quite an imagery, to be honest. I don't know. Those scars are like, ooh, should I censor them? We quickly got dressed, hiding the large scars on our chests under our clothes. Yeah, the sponsor better not see them. And then, come on, we need to see the plan in action.
Good morning,
oh.
People of Lost Defense Academy.
Oh, wait, he's calling us to start round number 4. Yes, the 4th round of the Invader Hunt will now begin. Gather at the Leisure Lounge so I can explain the rules. This is it. It's do or die time. Yugama and I go ahead and tell the others about the plan. Come join us when you're ready, Takumi. Yeah, I'll be right there. So we're gonna use our 2 bombs? Me and the roomies? After parting ways with Darumi and Yugama, we went back to my room and got changed. Once that was done... Okay... We all dashed to the Leisure Lounge. It was time for our showdown. Finally! Although, what's with that getup of yours? The soldier seems a little confused by my appearance. Oh. I'm actually kind of curious, like, yeah, like, from his perspective, like, why the fuck are you wearing the same black suit as me? and trying to do something. Totally not suspicious. It was only natural since I was wearing the same thing they were. I stood before them in the suit that Hiroko had retrieved at the cost of her life. But Takumi? Why are you dressed like this? What's going on, Takumi? Ooh, a little bit of acting. I like this. Everyone else looked equally confused. There was an act they were supposed to be putting on. I smell a big fat rat. Is this your version of a taunt? Coming here in that suit can only mean one thing, am I right? It depends on your response. I answered the sponsor in a calm, quiet voice. One question for you, sponsor. You've been hounding and pestering me ever since you showed up. Why? I thought I told you before. It's cause you're the most entertaining one here. You're such a little goody-goody, which also makes you capable of the cruelest decisions. A pair of goody two-shoes would happily step into the most disgusting puddle of filth to protect someone if they could. I just knew you would provide top-class entertainment if I pushed you into the corner, and that's exactly what you did. Are your hands still stained with the blood of those people you murdered in the cold blood? Serial killer Takumi? The sponsor's cheering laughter echoed throughout the room. Okay, now's the perfect time to act angry. I'm glad you are so entertained, and I hope you're ready for more. Let's see how fun you find this. Wait, Mr. Sumina, what are you thinking? That's against the rules. Down, Takumi, down! You can be serious about this. Guys, I'm sorry, you can... I know you're acting, but you're acting too on the nose. Come on. I think one of them, to make it more convincing, one of them is actually should cheer for us. To make it much more convincing, you know? Don't do it, Takumi. Everyone tried to stop me. Of course, this was all part of the act too. We needed to make it seem like I was acting on my own, totally independent from the others. Okay. So it wouldn't be considered that others helped me into attacking the sponsor? I guess? That was the scene we're trying to present to the bees hovering above. Huh. Let's go. I've made up my mind. I have to do this. I shook off the pleas of the others. The sponsor has to pay for what they did. For making me kill other humans. Roar! I charged at the sponsor full speed, a knife in my hand. The bees swooped toward me with a familiar cacophony of beating wings. Obviously, they meant to suck the blood of the rule breaker dry. But their stingers couldn't penetrate the suit I was wearing. I raised the knife. The suit could repel any cryptoglobin-based attacks, but was weak against physical attacks. Even a knife should be able to break through it. You really didn't think this through, Takumi. Have you forgotten my other weapon? The sponsor took out the remote control. Sheesh, I was hoping you could entertain me for a while more before you broke. Alas, all good things must come to an end. Yeah, I wonder if it's an act by the sponsor. Like, are we gonna get a dream, or is it a trick as well? And he planning something else? Because it's like, again, like, he is really into Takumi. I feel like the sponsor would have been more resistant to killing him. The rules be the rules. So long, Takumi. Let's play again in our next lives. Ooh, you bastard. That is a special line. Play again in our next lives. It's Guy. It's totally Guy. And he absolutely knows everything about time travel. Yeah. And this is why he's so interested in us, because we encountered each other in other timelines. And we're intertwined as well. The sponsor pressed the detonation button for the bomb in my body. And who exploded? Who did we put this on? But I wasn't the one who got blown up.
Darumi!
Oh! Damn, okay. Oh, so this is why we pulled out her bomb as well. So it wouldn't trigger, like... So there wouldn't be bigger explosion. Alright. And maybe if the bomb is outside, then it's much safer if the explosion would have been from outside, so we can revive her. Yeah. Instead, it was Darumi. Darumi and I will exchange the bombs in our bodies. When I violate the rules, the sponsor will press the button for my bomb. But when they do that, the one who actually explodes will be... Darumi, who hasn't broken any rules at all. Okay, so I guess I made a little bit mistake, but I don't know. So they exchanged the bombs. Isn't it kind of overdoing it? You could have just put the bomb like under your clothes, right? Maybe just to be safe, if the bomb is still inside, then it's gonna be 100% on the sponsor, because it's like even they like gonna like question themselves, did they like press the wrong button or something? Okay, you know what? Fine. Right, that will fulfill the victory conditions of this game. The game will immediately seize if the sponsor harms the participant without just cause. That's how we win. Will the sponsor really honor that rule though? They could just change it on the spot. Between the two of them, the sponsors have tampered with the rules of the hunt plenty already. Did they actually? I'm not sure actually. That's true, the rules seems more like guidelines than anything else, but I have a feeling this one is set in stone. When I was laid up in the bed before, the sponsor came to my room. I wish I could torture you myself, but alas, that would be against the rules. Yeah, he fucking said this. They sounded genuinely sad when they said that. So this is the rule, not even the sponsor, with all their authority can change. I think so. The moment they blow up the room instead of me, something will happen. I didn't know how, but the sponsor would be heavily punished. That would give us an opportunity we needed to beat them. Hell up! You're talking like it's a given I'll get blown up in your place. But it's gonna be me. It doesn't matter who does it, right? Couldn't you use Emo or one of those other guys?
Hey!
No, you have to be the one. It absolutely has to be you, I've decided. Because she's number one? Like, Huh? And what's that? Because... Oh, wait. Wait, what? It's a revenge? You got to kiss Tsubasa before me. So it's a personal grudge. You're the normie who needs to be blown up and die. Why do you care? We'll bring you back with a revive-matic right away. Of course I care. This mouth that kissed Lady Tsubasa's delicate lips will be destroyed. Good, you home wrecker. Those lips are mine. You're killing me, Takumi, but in a good way. That's the sort of high-handedness I'd expect from a successful leader. Okay. Once I ascertained the bomb has gone off, I took off the suit and stormed toward the sponsor. That was against the rules. You broke the rules, sponsor. Blowing up Darumi when she didn't do anything at all. That's a grave violation. You killed Misamiya. Yeah, give her back to us. Wait, she's what? What the? You're back already? For a while, the sponsor said nothing as we surrounded and hurled accusations at them. You really had me fooled. Eventually, they let out a subdued sigh. Darn it! I totally miscalculated. You switched the bombs in your bodies, huh? When I pressed the detonator, I ended up hurting the room without just cause. You're right. I've broken the rules of the game.
So you see...
Therefore...
I officially surrender.
That's it? No mortified denials, sloppy excuses, death pleas, nothing at all?
Huh?
I I thought you bring out at least one last desperate gambit. What am I supposed to do? Have you seen the state of my unbeatable weapons? We followed the sponsor's glance to the ceiling. Oh. Huh? Oh, so this is what's gonna happen. They're all gonna die. Makes sense. So now the sponsor absolutely cannot do anything at all. Are they now gonna be our hostage?
The bees are falling.
Are they dead?
Those bees are like embodiments of the game itself. Since the game's over now, of course they're going to die too.
Okay, I hope, probably not here, but somewhere in this game, we're gonna find out more about those bees. They are super weird. How it all works with the killing game and them. One after another, the bees dropped to the ground. Ew. Finally, the last one fell and they were all dead. See, I have nothing to fight with now. You're free to do whatever you want to me. You're definitely not getting off easily, but before that, show us your true face and tell us who you really are. Please fucking do that. Please. I must be a zombie, right? Or a monster that looks even more hideous. I'm going to take your suit off now. Resist and you die, understand? What's the point of resisting now? Go ahead! Yugamo quickly and skillfully started removing the suit from the sponsor's body. Yo. Whoa. Okay. Like, it might be one of the might be Moko. Because Moko died outside of the academy, but might be someone else. Soon we would see the face of the person who'd be tormenting us for days to an end. Open sesame. Yugamo tore the suit and helmet off the sponsor in one breath. What? Oh my god, I have goosebumps. What if I'm gonna end the stream right now? I'm gonna end it. I'm gonna absolutely fucking end it. I'm doing it. Okay, I'm joking. we will see it. Right? Or the game is gonna cock-block me again. Everyone was dumbfounded by the face that had been hiding beneath the suit. I couldn't believe it. It was him all this time? But how was it possible? It was Eita. Fuck, I wanted to say it was Eita. I wanted to say it was Eito, but zombie Eito. Because, but I didn't say that because Yugamo secured all the bodies of deceased, even from the morgue, which was Eito and Gato. This is why I wasn't sure of saying this, because Yugamo didn't say that any of the bodies was missing. But after Moko, I wanted to say Eita, but zombie Eita, not actual normal looking Eita. Eita, you still alive?
Hello, Takumi. Guess my secret's out. I was really hoping I could play the sponsor for a little while more.
So you son of a bitch, this son of a bitch traveled in time then? No way, Eito?
Huh?
Don't tell me you're a zombie. Did his dead body revive somehow? No, his body is still secured in my room. Yeah, see, this is what I was interested about. He could not have come back from the dead. Then, is this someone else disguised as Eito? I couldn't believe Eito Otsuki was standing before us again, but there was no mistaking his malicious presence. But wait, he's a successor. Then what were the other bodies? Other bodies was zombies. Yeah, other bodies were zombies. So what the fuck? Did the parasite Gi prepared Eito in some another timeline and sent him back in here to be his successor or something? You really the real Eito? It's been a while since we spoke face to face like this, hasn't it, Takumi? I'm indeed Eito Otsuki, in the flesh. Not the Eito Otsuki you know, though. I've come from another, slightly different world. Okay, we have confirmation. My thoughts were thrown into confusion. how could Eito still be alive? How did he become a sponsor? And it answers something else. This is what I was contemplating for a very long time at this point, because of the black suits, but who knows. We are time traveling, and Hiruka time traveling, by basically only our conscious and memories, not physical bodies. But Eito right here is a definite confirmation there is a possibility to time travel physically. And this confirms the other two mysterious people in black suits, one of which I'm sure is us, from different timeline, from the future. Alright, I'm feeling validated. We're getting quite plenty of new information. And as a second sponsor, how was he connected to the first? You look completely flabbergasted. Wouldn't you like to know who I really am? That goes without saying. Spit it out already. You have no right to remain silent. Just what kind of alternative universe did you came from? Why did you make Takumi do that to those people in the mansion? Oh, but this one is obvious, I think. We surrounded Eito and bombarded him with questions. Calm down, everyone. Don't worry, I'll tell you anything you want to know. I was surprised he actually promised to answer our questions without leaving us hanging, except... I just have one condition. What is it? I'll only answer questions from Takumi, and we have to be alone. How convenient, you piece of shit. No answers if anyone else is there. What? Why do you have to be stuck somewhere alone with you? Why am I supposed to be stuck somewhere alone with you? Is it a no? Do you really want to turn this offer down? It's the biggest chance you have to get information out of me, team leader. You've got a lot of nerve. We could always squeeze that information out from you through my various torture techniques. Oh, you're not much of a professional assassin, if you can tell. Torture won't work on someone like me, Yugamo. I've already made up my mind. I'll only talk when I'm alone with Takumi. You're still trying to toy with me at this stage? Why are you so obsessed with Takumi anyway? Well, we did kill him 2 times. In 2 different timelines, so, and now it's like... I guess he knows that. I guess we are literally fated to be enemies, like actual what is it, like sworn enemies in the universe. Why wouldn't I be mean to him? After all, yep, you are the version of you that killed me, aren't you? I did kill Eito. Or so I thought. How could he be standing before me again now? You see, sometimes the characters are so fucking stupid. Sometimes they're smart, sometimes they're stupid. Takumi, what are you talking about? You yourself traveled back in time. It's... Can't you also understand that he did the same? So this is all about revenge? You even became a sponsor of the killing game too? Not really, but I just couldn't get over it, you know? How could you oft the other me like you were stepping out the past to be exterminated, looking oh so righteous while you were at it? I wanted to make sure you came to terms with your true vile nature. Okay, wait, correction. So he knows only us killing Eito in this current timeline, only in this one. Okay. That's good he doesn't know about others. Then you'd never feel inclined to act self-righteous again. How does it feel to be an even worse serial killer than me, Takumi? Just for that? You made me kill those people just for that? Now that's an expression better suited to a disgusting creature like you. Are you in utter anguish yet? I took over the killing game from the previous sponsor, so I could see you looking tortured by guilt and desperation. The game may be over, but my fun has only just begun. Because now it's your responsibility to interrogate me. Hey, Magix. Welcome, welcome. Kinda late today, I would say. I'm gonna be finishing soon, it's my time up, but after a big break, I'm gonna be streaming again today, and I'm starting absolutely different game, new playthrough, so just saying. Because now it's your responsibility to interrogate me. Yeah, wow, that's gonna be so much fucking fun. I wanted to kill Eito again, right there and then, to avenge my friends who died in the game. You know what, I feel like you would have been justified. I don't want to be alone with him in one room. I don't know what the fuck he's gonna do. Especially if he suddenly has a parasite and gonna try to put it inside us. Oof. Probably not, but it is a possibility. But I knew I couldn't. We needed the information he had. I'm starting to smell more and more like a multiverse theorist true. This Eito came from another timeline, right? Darumi, goddamn, you are the best. Does it mean he knows how to travel between timelines? Can we see Takimaru alive again if we go to another timeline? If this Eito really did come from a different timeline, the information he held was priceless. We could solve our most immediate problems by learning how to travel between timelines from him. We wouldn't have to fight a doll show or struggle to get the escape pod started up. Nobody else needed to die. But to get that information... Shall we have a little chat, Takumi? You have to tell me what I want to know first. Like the sensation you felt when you killed those people, the feeling of bathing in the warm blood of your victims. That squinching sound was so nice and satisfying, wasn't it? In that moment, the faces of those people suddenly surfaced in my mind, clear as day. The faces of the people I had killed. My breathing quickened, and I broke out in cold sweat. Eito really did have the potential to be the best assassin in the world. His ability to drive people into dead ends and make them wish they were dead with words alone was unparalleled. It's not so bad to be caught, if I can get to see you looking like that. But I am nowhere near done yet. Don't think you can get away from that ugly soul of yours for even a moment. I'll be sure to remind you of your scene from now on, every single day. I could feel the strength leaving my body as Eito laughed at the top of his voice. And to think I thought I'd finally be able to relax after defeating the sponsor and ending the game. I was wrong. My real suffering was only just beginning. After killing Eito, he came back with a firm hand on my ankle, ready to drag me down into hell with him. My killing game wasn't over yet. Oh! Oh! Where here goes my answers. Our girl finished him off, and I absolutely cannot judge her. You go. That's actually good, but we're not gonna have answers. Not in this timeline. Fuck. God damn it. Okay, you know, we need answers, but from someone else. From Eito, like I'm absolutely with everyone. Like, with Tsubasa and Takumi. Fuck Eito. Just kill him again. I'm not listening to his bullshit. Holy shit. It happened so quickly, I barely knew what was going on. Tsubasa picked up the knife I had dropped, lunged forward. It was so sudden. I truly was about to stop this session as soon as the screen darkened, and then Tsubasa with a killing blow. And she slit Eito's throat with it. So, not damn. Think about this. We are now boyfriend and girlfriend. I killed Eito, she also killed Eito. Now we kinda equal.
Tsubasa!
Don't you dare bully Takumi. My sweet Takumi.
Tsubasa.
Anyone who dares to hurt him is going to have to answer to me.
No, let's go! Where the fuck is the blood? Come on. Come on, I wanna see him in anguish. You, all of you are such ugly monsters. He took off the blood and collapsed on the ground, and within a few seconds, he'd stopped breathing. Holy shit. Tsubasa! I ran over and held her in a tight embrace. I'm sorry. We were supposed to ask you for more information. But I couldn't take it anymore. I couldn't bear to see you in so much pain. No need to apologize, Tsubasa. If you hadn't jumped in, I'd have done the same thing. 3 cheers for Miss Kawana. The sponsor got what was coming to him, and it feels so good. Vengeance for Takimaru. Someone like that doesn't deserve to live. I approve of anything Mr. Tsubasa does. Besides, this is the perfect end to the killing game. The perfect end? Killing games just love to drag out the story for as long as possible and then suddenly drop the ante on you with zero fanfare? You know, without answering any of the subplots it was alluding to the whole time, it's not a real killing game these days if it doesn't end super abruptly. She is so fucking correct. That's why this is a perfect end to our killing game. I'm here all day for it. And so the invader hunt ended abruptly, in a perfect killing game style, 60 days after it began. As relieved as I was, I'd be lying if I said I wasn't bothered by the many unanswered questions it left behind. But there was no time for us to run around trying to solve those mysteries now. The game was over, and that meant we had more important matters to deal with. With our eyes keenly focused on the prize of a true happy ending, we quickly moved towards our next objective. And with that, we are absolutely gonna be wrapping this up for today. I think it's a perfect place. We still have like couple of weeks, like about 14 days into this timeline, but it's pretty much, I think we're almost over. Like, what we need to do is wait for Dalsha to appear, defeat him, get his cryptoglobin, charge the escape pod, and fly away. But knowing this game, I'm not sure if it is gonna be a happy ending, but this timeline is sure is fucking something. And speaking of the timelines, next time we are obviously gonna jump somewhere else. I'm gonna try to... There's definitely a couple of bad endings that I wanna try out. It's gonna be really quickly. And then, man, I feel we're gonna jump somewhere entirely new. Entirely new. If you know, you know. If you kept paying attention to my playthrough, we're gonna jump somewhere really far from this timeline. That is gonna be quite intriguing. New storylines awaits. But anyway, this is crazy. There's so much to talk about, to be honest. This is the craziest one yet. So many reveals, new characters, new information, like actual reveals. But it's still not enough. There's so much more, so much more. Man, this game is so fucking awesome. But anyway, I cannot wait to keep playing it for however much time is left. Oh, but there's also other playthroughs that I'm doing as well, and speaking of them, if you enjoyed my content, please consider following me on my Twitch channel, Proxyverse Official, where I'm streaming almost every day variety of video games. And you can also subscribe to my YouTube channel by the same name, where I always upload my full playthroughs there. And also, there's some random stuff like reactions to openings and video game trailers. If you have any similar recommendations, feel free to leave them in the comment section below, or on my Twitter page, which I think it could work. Yes, I do have one, so don't judge me. Anyway, thank you for being here with me today, and hope to see you next time. Bye bye.